So, plan of action today. Well, the stream says, the stream title says farm-related content, so I'm gonna try and do some general mob farms and stuff. Oh, I need to heal up my elytra. So we're gonna try and do some general mob farm stuff, and I think the best way to do that is just to do like a kill area and then kind of work backwards. I want a central tube that everything falls into. So instead of having, instead of doing like a Nembon design where it pushes the mobs to the outside, or my creeper farm where it pushes the mobs to the outside and it does and then gets collected up. Wait, no, I could still do that and then it just like pull it into the center. I wanted a central killing spot so that we can toggle on and off XP from it. And pretty much I think all I'm gonna do is just have like a column here. I need some torches, bear with me. So, yeah, I would like to get something sorted today, but I think I'm just gonna do a small general mob farm and then we can change it and alter it at some point. It doesn't need to be big, right? It doesn't need to be big and it doesn't need to be complicated. Let's just do a generic mob farm with like a kill spot. And where we drop mobs down into a spot and kill them kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like, why do we need to design the most efficient, most stressful build in the... Oh, bollocks. I don't know where it's gone. I actually don't know where it's gone. It's probably teleported to the top. Oh. At some point, I need to heal my elytra. Oh, it must have teleported into here because that was a grass block that was randomly here. I guess the golem killed it. Weird. Ugh, I can't. I'm so tired. You have no idea. Okay, yeah. So let's start working on this. Yeah, golems naturally attack any enderman. Interesting. Even unangered ones. Yeah, but that golem I hit, the enderman that I hit, had a grass block. And then there was a grass block floating, and he teleported away from me, and I presume he teleported up to there, and then the golem killed him. So. It's despawned, but I need to light it up. Oh, I want to torch it. Son of a... So, we need to do, like, a temporary mob farm, I think, so that I can start getting gunpowder and bone meal and string. So, I'm literally just going to have, like, a flat area that's completely dark, and then use the mob wandering mechanic so that they will randomly walk into like a water stream, and then in said water stream they fall down and die basically, and then there's just like a hopper at the bottom that collects everything. Nothing too difficult, but it you know, like this for me is a huge chore because I don't like doing this sort of stuff. Do you know what I am going to do? I'm going to go and harvest some sticks. This is a huge chore for me because I don't like doing this sort of thing, but once I've got it going, at least I'll have some form of mob farm, I guess. And turn these bamboo sticks into sticks, and then I'll harvest the jungle wood, and we'll turn those into sticks too, and then we can trade with the villagers for a little bit. Yeah, so if I am a little bit like poop today, very lethargic, it's because I'm ill. So, but I wanted to do something. I couldn't just not stream today because I realized I've just like not streamed at all for a while, not properly anyway. And it's fine, don't worry about it. I might need to go and get like a Coca-Cola or something. I did have a coffee before I started, but I don't know if it's good enough. It's all the vines breaking around me. I was wondering what that noise was. I was like, what is that? The vines. It's the vines. Should we harvest all of these jungle oak trees? Let's go and do that, just so I can get into the groove of Minecraft for a little bit. This is our warm-up bit. In terms of villager breeder, I've done a mock-up in my creative world of like a fairly simple zombification machine. I've kind of done a similar styled one before, but I think this one is better. And we can go onto the creative mode in a sec and we can have a look. Do you know what I should get? I should get a hoe to clear these leaves. So, but I can't be bothered. Yeah, for the zombification machine, I've got the zombification machine all designed now. Now I need to figure out the control switch. So that's the hard bit for me, because I'm not sure how I'm going to separate the different signals. I need to kind of like do a little bit of research on different types of redstone to signals and circuits and stuff, because I can't remember the correct circuits that I'm gonna need. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on that. But the great thing with the internet is that there's like pretty much free access to all information, redstone everywhere, so what I'll probably end up doing, I'll probably end up like copying a design from someone else's machine and then implementing it in. But it's just a matter of like figuring out the different signal inputs and making it condensed enough for it to fit where I want it to fit. That's probably the biggest issue that I'm gonna get into, is I'm not sure if I've got the space for the switchboard that I want. That being said, there's probably quite a lot of space behind the buttons that where we're gonna put it. But still, it's the switchboard now that we need to design, and then I need to design a carrot dispensing machine that dispenses the exact amount of carrots for the villagers, which I don't think is going to be too difficult. I just need to kind of like do a little bit of science with that and do a little bit of working out. That's just a little bit, that's more of a tedious task rather than a like a difficult task. It's kind of like trial and error that one will be, although that being said, most redstone is trial and error. So, or at least it is for me. Like, I tend not to follow tutorials. I tend not to do the smart thing and take designs that have already been proven. I like to stress test and prove them all myself, even though I get to come to the same conclusion as like other farms, or like I come to a conclusion that is worse than other farms. So I never like create the most efficient farm, but you know, it's something that I've designed, so that's always the allure for me for designing redstone stuff. It's not going to be the best, it's not going to be the most efficient, but it is definitely going to be mine. That being said, Pixelriff designed this really great copper oxidization machine. I kind of want to build that in my world. I'm not gonna lie, it looks so cool, and I just don't think that I could design something as cool as that. I want to make my own spin on it. I don't think there is a spin on it, you know? I think his is like bang on, exactly what you need. I can't think of like a way of doing it that, like, I feel like the way that he's done it is like pretty much the exact way that anyone needs it to be. He's got it full spaced apart, it's tileable, you can make it as big or as small as you need, you know, and obviously the bigger the more efficient because you're loading it all in. Where you stand in one location, you can place powdered snow with dispensers. They are movable with pistons, so I want to use it to make a giant copper powered snow snake. Interesting. No, if you can figure it out, go for it. You know. I'm so low on energy. You have no idea how, like, tired I am. I don't think I've ever been, like, felt this tired. Glandular fever, like, properly kills, like, knocks you out. And I was fine, like, this time last week. I was fine. I was great. And I reckon I'm getting a secondary infection. I reckon it's coming back. Which is annoying. That's not what I want. I sound tired. Yeah, I feel it. I feel like proper ugh. which is pretty much the reason why I haven't been able to finish the D&D stuff that I wanted to. I've got great ideas, but while I'm this tired, my brain just seizes up and I can't write the content. Like I said, I've been able to like draw maps and things, but even that is like slow process. It really is. Because while I'm drawing the maps, I've got to like think up what's going in the maps, what obstacles you guys are gonna face, and so then it can be tailor-made for you guys rather than me just getting one from the internet. And I think that's a little bit more unique, but it does take a little bit of effort. Now, in the past, I've done up the battle maps that we've done in like 3 hours usually. Madawin's Madawin's Rise. Here, I'll show you. Although that being said, this one is just like kind of trees and stuff, but this one, like including coloring and everything like that, Mad's Reach, that didn't take that long. Although that being said, you didn't really spend that much time there, but then you've got like Bronze Farm that I created as well. That again, like, took me probably an hour to do that. But the one that I'm doing at the moment is, I don't know, it's just like kind of sapping me creatively. So that and being tired, it's very tough. That took quite a while to do, but that's because that one was a little bit more important. So, yeah. It's just like managing to get through things and like design the maps and stuff is... It's really fun, but you really have to think when you're doing it, because you've kind of got to strategically place different things in different places, and it's taking me like 5 times, 6 times as long lately, and I reckon that's just because I'm tired and not well. And one of the things that I do, like when I get kind of a creative block, I go for a walk, but because I've kind of not had the energy to go for a walk, I've not been able to do that. Or I'll go for a run or something like that. I just haven't been able to do it. So it's quite frustrating. I'm starting to get a little bit concerned that I'm gonna end up with like a chronic fatigue syndrome or something, because I'm not resting that well either. But I don't know. It'll be fine. I'm sure I'll pull through. Like people have worse things than glandular fever. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure that I am picking up a secondary infection, because I've got pain, and like I said, my glands are starting to swell back up, which is not fun. The thing is, like, the actual glandular fever is a viral infection, right? But it can cause secondary infections, which you know, you can be treated with antibiotics. So I think the glandular fever, like, that's never gone away. I haven't actually recovered from glandular fever. I've still got it. But the secondary infection that I had that landed me in the hospital, I think it was probably tonsillitis, that was treated quite quickly with the antibiotics. So it kind of gave me a false sense of hope that I'd got better and I was well. And now, like I said, like, a secondary infection's hit again, so it's just tiring me out. And the fact that I'm back at work, so, you know, I can't have more time off work, so I'm not gonna heal. At the moment, I don't have like a fever or anything though. It's just kind of a little bit there. I'm just tired. So we'll see. I should be alright. Yeah, I might go and get like a fizzy drink or something just to perk me up in a minute. Either way, I'm kind of enjoying just playing Minecraft at the moment because I'm not doing anything where I've got to use my brain at the moment, you know? I'm just kind of like doing general maintenance. And it's all the manual stuff. The manual stuff that kind of takes ages, and can feel like a grind, but actually I don't need any of these resources, and I know all of these resources are pretty much going to get turned straight back into emeralds, right? And that is just in for the case of kind of leveling back up and getting all of my... do I have it? No, I don't. Oh well. Seriously? There he is. Come on, baby. There we go. Okay, that was... Well, at least I got a crit on him. I didn't get... And I think I only got like one crit in the whole time. Hey Serenity, how are you? Welcome in. Long time. How have I been? I've been very ill. I don't know if you can tell by my voice. So, about 2-3 weeks ago, I was in hospital with glandular fever, and which is kind of why I hadn't streamed for like 2 weeks. And then like I've been gradually getting better, which has been great, but over the last couple of days I feel like a secondary infection's coming back on, so I don't know, I feel a little bit like tired today. I've had to cancel D&D because I haven't managed to do all my prep work just because I'm tired, so I do apologize for that. It's like, it's one of those things where I can't really help it, unfortunately, but you know, I realize my voice isn't the most pleasant to listen to at the moment. I can hear it, and it sounds tired. But how are you, Serenity? What have you been doing? What have you been up to? Health first, then everything else. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. The thing is, my issue is that I am quite a big workaholic, right? Like, I don't stop. Like, I don't stop. When I'm ill, I have to be doing something. And the problem with glandular fever is that really you need to rest. So, like, I don't know if I've really beaten the actual glandular fever side of it, because with it being, so glandular fever's usually, I think it's a viral, right? So I've had antibiotics and stuff, but like that's kind of useless if, for instance, you know, antibiotics won't fight viruses, as we know from COVID, right? So I try and do like health first, but I'm also really stubborn in the fact that I don't like sitting still for long periods of time. That sounds bad, but I mean that's kind of the truth. I don't like sitting still. I can't sit still. Even when I was like in the hospital and they were like, they wanted me to stay like overnight, and I was like, I don't know. I don't want that, but they were like, no, you need to stay overnight. You need to get antibiotics into your body and you can't drink, and we're worried that you won't be able to breathe if you go away. It's like, okay, fine, I'll stay for one night, but I'm not staying any longer. I probably should have stayed longer. And then I did kind of go back to work fairly quickly from being ill. Not because they kind of forced me to, but because I wanted to. I wanted to be back at work. I wanted to be doing something. I don't like staying at home and like not doing something. But at the same time, like there's like this horrible... I basically have my own worst nightmare, right? But there's like this horrible other side to it where I realize that if I keep working, I'm not going to get better. I'm just going to get worse. And then I'll have a longer recovery time. It's like, you just rest and wait. But, I mean, you know, I'm not the most intelligent person when it comes to my health. And I should be. But I'm not. So yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed that I wasn't able to get D&D stuff done today, but... Binge watch Doctor Who till season 10. Excellent. Yeah, I remember you were saying that you wanted to do that. So, what do you think? Ow, ow. What do you think, home office, loneliness, depression kicked in again, so... No climbing. That sucks. Well, I mean, if you need anyone, we're all here. Like, you know, reach out to people. As the almighty god emperor of mankind. Wait, what? Oh, Stellaris, got you. I've not ever played Stellaris. It's one of the games that I've one of the many games that I've always meant to play at some point, but never got around to it. And now I'm kind of like in the boat where it's such a big game that it would take me quite a long time to learn it. And I don't have the time. So yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these jungle leaves. We don't need them. And then we're going to go and sell all of these logs. And then we can gain the levels back and heal my goddamn Elytra. So that's been weak for far too long. We also need to get looting on the sword because it's really bugging me that I don't have looting on my sword anymore. Let's... Oh, actually, you know what I want to do? I need those. And I don't need that. Oh, I don't need those. Yeah, it's about a bazillion mechanics to play with. Yeah, I know. I know. I've seen it. I've seen people play it, and it's like, I want to play this. This looks really cool. Someone was playing like a... Oh, who was it that I was watching the other day? I was watching a YouTube thing the other day, and it was like a full Borg version of Stellaris, like Star Trek, the Borg kind of thing, and you're in control of the Borg, and you're in Borg space, and it looks so cool. But there was a lot of like gameplay stuff that I didn't understand, and I'm like, you know, I'm trying to watch to understand it, but it wasn't coming. What has been healed so far? Not much. Do you know what would be really cool? Once we get this villager breeder set up, we can start, like, once we start getting a lot more resources and emeralds and things, we can like set up little tool repair kits with the healing enchanter stuff. You just walk in and then it repairs a whole tool. That'd be really cool. I've always wanted to do one of those. I think it was Exuma on like Hermitcraft in season 6 or something, did something really similar where you just like walk into a thing and then it repair your shop. EJ did a stream the other day going over many, if not all, the mechanics of Hearts of Iron 4. I could probably still play Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah, I'm not too bad at Hearts of Iron 4. Again, it's one of those it's one of those games where it's got a lot of mechanics, and you know, there's a lot of things going on in the game, and if you don't play it, probably New Horizons Star Trek mod. The modding community is just bonkers with that game. Okay, New Horizons Star Trek mod. That could have been what it was, but like I said, I haven't really played the full game, so it would be a little bit weird for me to. I'm gonna throw away this piece of bamboo unless anyone wants it. No, I didn't think so. I need him to not locked. Oh wait, no, you sell sticks too. I have to pay full price though. That's fine. Yeah, Hearts of Iron is another game where there's a lot of mechanics, and it's usually best to kind of like learn those sort of games before you start adding mods, because it can get complicated quick. I presume EJ doesn't play with mods. Although it is kind of ironic that EJ did a stream where he showed off the mechanics of Hearts of Iron, because he only learnt the mechanics from like asking chat, I think, when he first played it. So that's kind of funny actually to me. EJ does vanilla, yeah. I know he does play mods with some games. Like Cities, for instance. Cities Skylines. He plays mods on that, I think. At least he used to. But I'm also of the same mentality of EJ. It's like, if I'm streaming something, usually I would like to be able to play vanilla. Rimworld is an exception. They were on his back. Yeah, shoulder, yeah. Yeah, he was saying that as well a couple of times. Chat teached me him the game. Yeah. It's very interesting that he's now teaching other people in his community how to play, but actually it was chat that taught him. I find that weird. That's like a whole cycle of repeat. But I mean, it's pretty cool as well, right? Like, it's the fact that he's willing to go back over that game and help people out as he was helped. Because not everyone is as fortunate to have, like, stream chat tell you what to do. When learning a game, some people have to either, like, watch streamers, watch YouTubers and stuff, which can be time consuming, or just fail. And potentially that runs the risk of, you know, getting frustrated with the game and moving on, not playing it. Which, I'm not gonna lie, has happened to me a few times with games. If I can't pick it up within like the first like 4 or 5 hours, I do kind of like give up far too quick. Level 13 we got up to. And we are fully healed with Elytra. I do want an Unbreaking book for that. Unbreaking 3. Sorry, I've got eczema as well on my sodding hands. Okay, bear with me one sec. I need to go and get like some energy or something. So I'll be back. Just bear with me. Hi. I have returned. I'm trying to build project with the 119 Cherry Blossom update. Cherry Blossom update? Is that the one that we've just had? Isn't that the 119? Is that in Minecraft or is that a different game? I don't know the names of these updates, so if that's a Minecraft update, then I'm an idiot, but I mean, that's nothing new, right? Oh, I said I was going to start on a mob farm today, didn't I? Well, I kind of fancy doing this overhang, so... Oh, it's the next Minecraft update, so 1.20, I see. Yeah, I don't know the next couple of Minecraft updates, honestly. I try not to get spoiled, so I don't know what's going to come in them, and, like, basically I try and play it so that... So that the first time I play it is when it comes out. It's not easy to do that anymore. In fact, it never was easy because you get a lot of spoilers and stuff on the internet. You kind of got to avoid. And then obviously chat likes to tell you things. Oh god, this looks horrible. I can't. Okay, let's go and get some scaffolding sorted, shall we? It's just bamboo, right? It's bamboo and string for scaffolding. Sorry for spoilering. Oh no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Like I'm not overly bothered. Like I said, I don't think anyone in the Minecraft community can go without really knowing what's coming in the next update, right? Because like everyone, like there's so much exposure over the next updates now. Like Mojang go out of their way to spoil it themselves, so it's absolutely not your fault. Bamboo and string, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm probably not going to need any more bamboo than this. Minecraft now has cheese and the ability to go to the moon with Mk2. Yeah, I saw that animal. The idea of having like sideways slabs with the cheese and like half slabs, like upside down half slabs or something like that, was actually a really good idea. Why haven't they done that? It's just a shame that cheese was a horrible look. Did actually make me think that maybe they were planning on releasing something like that at some point, because they've obviously got the mechanics in the game. That was a lot of scaffolding. I didn't mean to make that many. Whoops. Okay, we only need 2 stacks really. And these can go here. Side slabs would be pretty cool. Yeah, so if you didn't see the April Fool's update, you could... There was like little pieces of cheese that you could get, right? And the idea was that... I hate scaffolding. This is how much I hate scaffolding. Okay, cool. Right, let's actually work away at this. So you could get like blocks of cheese and you could eat the cheese like you can a cake. Apart from it would like create side slabs. It can be a testing ground. Yeah, well, I mean, they've done that in the past, right? So when they've done April Fool's updates like that, like snapshots, they've actually used it to implement changes into the game. And I'm thinking like old beta dates. So potentially, you know. This is going to be really difficult to get. I think this is a matter of shaping it. Like, just keep shaving away and then adding bits and then taking it away, adding it, taking it away. I might have to use a little bit of reference imagery to really get the overhang. But like here, actually, I want this to stick out a little bit. Stop it. And then it starts to like bend it in, I think. There we go. That looks better. That's good. Now we want the overhang here, right? It needs to kind of like push inwards. Which means I need to like sort out the... How am I going to do this? Should I do the overhang segment first with like the grass and the moss? And then do the actual rock itself? Or do the rock and then we can work out where the grass is going? I think doing the grass first is probably the wiser option, right? It's not like there are no mods for side slabs, but I prefer Optifine and a texture pack to be the only things in my Minecraft. I agree. I don't have a texture pack either, Serenity, so it's just Optifine. Like that's all I've got on. That just helps the game run a little bit smoother. Then add 1 or 2 covering blocks. So do the rock first. So we need to like carve out. Yeah. I don't know. I think I need to get the shape of that top right, which isn't, and then I can do the rock, the overhang underneath. And I kind of want like quite a nice looking overhang there. So I want quite a big arch. That's what I'm trying to say. But I don't know whether it's gonna work. Oh. Did I lose my shovel? No, it's there. I need to heal that all. Well, we need to put mending on that elytra. Hold on. Let's see if I've got a spare mending book. I do not. I can always get a spare mending book, so that's not the end of the world. Oh, we need to fix what's going on in here as well. Why do I have like dirt? What was I? Sharpness 4? I've got a sharpness 4 sword. So yeah, I think I was going to get a secondary sword and make this sharpness 5. I think that was the next task. We got to get up to level 30 again because I died the other day, so a little bit of a long slog. Unless there's an Unbreaking 3 book. No. Should always check the books. So let's, yeah. I'm really pleased with how this turned out in here. That was something we did the other day. Terraforming is hard enough as it is. I agree. I somewhat agree. I think I'm better at terraforming than I am at like building buildings, if that makes sense. So I struggle making houses. I think some of the best things that I'm personally good at is terraforming and like structures, right? Like natural structures like trees and rocks and that sort of thing. So like terraforming, I think I'm better at that than I am at building. So the only reason personally for me why that house looks so nice now is because of the garden. I think it really works for the garden. And it's kind of the same with this, right? Like once I've got the beekeeper. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I think that house, the cottage itself, is probably one of the best builds I've personally ever done. But it doesn't work. It's not going to work until I get like the trees and the bushes and the beehives and stuff set up, which is kind of what I'm doing here. I'm doing this as a backdrop. So pretty much this mountain came all the way out to about here. So I've carved all of this out. I think that works, what I've done there. It kind of works, and then I want this to overhang and kind of like cave through almost. And I want quite a good little cave going in here. I want it to look like a good sloping overhang, like a difficult overhang. Like if you were to climb this, like it would be a challenge, right? Like that's kind of what I want it to feel like. So, but I'm kind of like carving away, and sometimes I carve away too much, I think. So maybe I'm probably going to utilize that cave as well, by the way, like this natural cave that we've kind of got here. Yeah, there we go. That's helped, because that's added a little bit of layer to it. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I need to do the rocky bits first. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I needed to chop away the rocks first and then do the grass on the top. The detail-y bits. It's still not right there. That looks too... And it. Thank you. The issue I've got with it is that the top at the moment doesn't look how I want it to look as well. So it's kind of like a little bit of both. I need to kind of like do it both at the same time, I think. It is just a matter of like kind of taking bits away, moving back. Okay, yeah, so that definitely needs changing up there. Like taking bits away, moving back, kind of like getting the feel of it, and then figuring out what I need to take out next. So a little bit there. I'll tell you what, let's go and get some grass bits in my inventory, then I can just like switch to it where I need to. I'm actually going to cover this bit down on the floor with the grass. Oh, maybe I'm not gonna do that. Tomorrow's Pathfinder session, but I'm too lazy right now. Yeah, that was what I was feeling like with my D&D session that was scheduled for today. I was just, I'm too lazy. I can't, you know. I'm not feeling, you know, I'm not feeling like I've got the energy to actually do it. I don't know how I feel about this either. It's too flat. I agree. There we go. That's a little bit better. Bear in mind, like, I will have like boulders and stuff in this area, but so that will make elevation changes. But I think we need to like place down like the grass in the right place first, and then we can work on the overhang. Because if I want this overhang to like kind of turn into a potential cave entrance, it needs to look right, you know? It's not like the Roll20 stuff is already prepared and all the enemy icons are already in place and everything. I have to check up on the abilities again and stuff. Yeah, you see, I've still got to get all my Roll20 things like kind of in the right place and prepared, and I wasn't able to do that today, unfortunately. Otherwise, we would be playing D&D slightly later, but I'm dropping this down lower than what I thought I was going to be honest. Now, how does this look? Gives it a little bit more of a shape to it. Okay, I'm liking that. Now, I could bring this out over so that it's the same level as this. Actually, we'll have a look, see how that feels. Still have some catching up with my YouTube campaign. Nice. So obviously this would be grass as well. And then potentially turning this into like a secret entrance. Do-do-do. It's coming along. We're getting somewhere. I'm feeling it now. There's like a little bit of life sparked into it. Still not right up here, but you know, we getting somewhere. I'm able to like kind of work with this, I think. And I am gonna change this to grass. Add 2 dwarf statues and a cave out of the mountain. Do you know what that was the original idea of this whole settlement? Was that it was supposed to be a dwarf settlement underground? But I lost inspiration for that idea, and we've kind of like changed up the mantra of, instead of it being a dwarf settlement, it's going to be kind of like a cave of technology. So like, that's basically where our farms and stuff are. Because basically I didn't want to like basically my project was already too big. I didn't want to basically be doing 2 things too much. Like a huge mega project, which is absolutely probably the wisest choice I think I've ever done. Is Kath, how's it going, my dude? 52 months. Yeah. Month. That is a long time. 52 months is a long time. That's nearly 5 years. Thank you, sir. I very much appreciate it. I say nearly 5 years. You're like 8 months short or something like that. But it's coming up to it. You're far too kind. Now please stop. How are you, Kath? Did you get the message in the Discord? We're not going to be able to do D&D now. Basically, I wasn't able to finish the prep in time because I'm again not feeling great, which you might be able to sound in my voice. Like, I'm proper tired. So I wasn't able to kind of finish my prep today. But I worked just for this. Yeah, sorry, man. Appreciate you waking up, dude, but like, I'm really not well. I think I'm getting a secondary infection from my glandular fever, so yeah. I've kind of like not been able to have the energy to do like sit down for long periods and like kind of focus on like drawing and stuff. I have made like a bunch of, I have been doing stuff, like I've been drawing maps and things. I've got my next battle map ready for the next session. A little bit of spoilers there. But I just haven't been able to then go to bed and rest up. Yeah, you see, I don't do being ill very well. I don't do resting. Take lots of drugs. Yeah, I have been. I've got ibuprofen. But thanks, dude. So I have been doing stuff. It's just that my brain was kind of frazzled this morning when I was trying to write up all the different encounters and things that you could come across on the next battle map. And I was just like too tired, and I thought, you know what, I'm not going to be able to get this done. And if I did get it done, I'm just, overworking. So I was like, well, I'll still stream because I want to stream. I don't want to be ill. I want to stream. So that's why I'm playing a little bit of Minecraft, where it's just like I'm doing things that I don't have to like think too hard about, kind of thing. Or at least that's the idea. So I was going to do like a generic mob farm, and that's turned into me carving out a mountain. All right, how is this looking? No, I don't like it. We are getting somewhere though, like it's getting somewhere. But yeah, pretty much the plan is going to be to like rest up and do that. But I didn't want to skip another stream because I've missed so many, and I enjoy doing this. Okay, so it's too square. It's too even. There's too much of a symmetry going on in that area. So we need to kind of like shake it up a little bit. So let's bring this up. And Then we need to, like, again, go back and... I think it's just a matter of, like, kind of doing little bits of it at a time with this and just trying to make it work. It's looking better. Now it's kind of, like, too flat on this side. Damn it, terraforming's difficult. Terraforming's difficult. It's looking better, though. Like, there's definitely some shape coming to it. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this sort of terraforming, actually, now I think about it. It looks too flat, almost. Maybe we, like, take this chunk out a little bit and push it back. Also, an issue that I've got with that overhang is that it's very flat on this direction, right? Too many straight lines. Yeah, I think that's what my issue is. Look, it's very flat here. So there's a lot that end on this line. I'm kind of looking at it from one point of view and I'm not looking at it in a three-dimensional shape. Mountains tend not to do that. They tend to, like, stick out a little bit more in, like, random spots, so... Let's go and add some stuff up at the top. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, let's go and add some stuff at the top, and we'll see if that helps. Hey, Cheering, how's it going, my dude? Gonna go cooking. Okay, nice. What are you gonna go and cook? Anything good? Okay, now we need to bring that down a bit. I need some, like, just normal dirt, but that's okay. It's very difficult doing this. Do you know what I need to do? I need to bring my scaffolding further back. Today's butter chicken curry with batsami rice. I'll heat up my wok and make some nasi goreng. Depends on your mood once you open the fridge. I mean, butter chicken's lovely. Do it. Butter chicken curry is like a personal favorite of mine. So let's be honest, that's a personal favorite of everyone's. So. You know, I don't think anyone dislikes butter chicken. Apart from maybe vegans and vegetarians. Ah, I hate scaffolding, man. I hate the sound of the clicking. like comes to the same place. I can't get the shape of this right, damn it. Should we go and have a look, see what that looks like? It might be too big now. I think I've added too much. Okay, so there's little bits there that we can shave off a bit. But the actual overhang looks okay. When you get to here, it's a little bit shit. Frustrating. I like how I said I wasn't going to think today, and this is definitely taking up my thinking power. No, that's not right, is it? It doesn't look right. Do I want an overhang top with that much layer of dirt? That's my next question, is like, do I want the dirt to be like that? I mean, naturally you would get quite a lot of dirt on the top, but I don't know whether you would get that much on an overhang of this size. Now we've still got to like add the textures and stuff for this as well. I'm having a look at inspiration right now, bear with me. Yeah. That's not what I'm building right now. Yeah, no, that's no good. What's this? I might need to like come up with different layers to this maybe. Thing is, for the size of it, I feel like I've left it so it's like too flat, almost. I don't know, the more I look at it, the more it's like, it's not terrible. We're definitely getting some. I think I need to shave a little bit of dirt off the top. But we're almost there. So this little bit, this bit up here, that's very much like kind of sticks out a little bit. Not so great. See if that helped. That might have helped, you know, like that tiny little bit. So I think that was what my main issue was. No, see, now we've got too much of a straight line up at the top there. I'm liking this a lot better. What do you guys think at the moment? Like, it's weird in places, and as you get around to this kind of angle, it's not obviously not right. Like, it's not finished, but it definitely feels like it's. I'm getting somewhere with it. This is where I needed to do a little bit more, just like get it up a little bit more close and personal and just add little bits like that. Okay, there'll be a flat bit there. Actually, that flat bit doesn't look terrible. Okay, I need to like kind of cure this bit here, and then I think we're good to go. And it's too much just like straight lines there, so let's get our scaffolding up and we'll just kind of like carve into it in places. Kind of like this sort of a thing. We'll just like give it a little bit more depth. Just a fraction. We don't need to like take too much away. And I don't want it to be too like kind of uniform. See what that looks like. Right sort of lines. A little bit in the middle that's not quite right. I took away too much. Took away this bit here, which isn't quite. How do we feel about that? I'm pretty pleased with that, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, obviously we need to like texture it, we need to colorify it, we need to add bits and blocks and all sorts all over it kind of thing. We need to add in the moss, we need to add in the cobblestone, but I'm happy to say that that's good. Needs more fire. It does need more fire. I'll tell you what, let's play around with a little bit. Do I have any tuff out here? No. I do have a lot of cobblestone though. So maybe I need to go and get a shulker box like full of tuff or something like that. I don't want to use the andesite. We might be using gravel in places. Like that might work. Why do I not have any more space for stone? Let's get another shulker box, shall we? There we go. We should probably heal up my shovel a little bit too, so let's go and do that. I've got random leather in my inventory. We need to clear that out. Do I have any tuff? Alternate stones, maybe? No tuff in there. We've got a bit of gravel. Yeah, maybe I don't have any tuff at all, then. I've got mud. That would be disappointing if I don't have, like, any tuff whatsoever. But yeah, it doesn't look like I do. A little bit annoying, unless it's like way back here. No, no tuff. Okay. Gonna need new storage soon. Oh, we got loads of jungle planks there. Alright, let's go and sell our things. Would you like to touch my stick? He did. He paid me money. He's really in my face, go away. This is my XP farm at the moment, if you're wondering. This is how I heal all my things. I don't think this one's going to sell me any more emeralds for sticks. So we'll get it from this guy. might restock, maybe. He did. Perfect. Get some more bottle of enchanting. Oh, I can't. Okay, well that's fine. Alright, let's get rid of my leather from my inventory. Get rid of the emeralds as well. Something that I do need to do actually while I'm doing like all the leveling and stuff. Scaffolding can probably go too. We're just going to get some stuff, so I don't think we need scaffolding for that. Something else that we need is a mending book for my elytra. My spare elytra. Compressed ice. Oh, there's emeralds in there and diamonds and stuff. Like, why? Why is that in there? Okay, well, I need to empty that box at some point. Sand. This was from my adventure the other day, and I just never put it away correctly. Paper can go in here. Yeah, turn all of those planks and stuff into sticks. I'll sell them to the villagers. Chests can go in here, I guess. Stairs, we'll probably utilize those at some point. Oak log. One oak log, there we go. Saved it, perfect. Lapis. Where am I putting my TNT? I don't actually have any TNT, so we'll pop it in the treasure box, you know. Keep all the treasury things close together. I don't know why it's a treasury thing, but it is to me. I've got some cooked salmon there. We should probably eat that. Let's just... Kelp, which I don't think I need. Red mushroom. Oh, I don't put that there. I do want to get some red mushroom stems and stuff at some point, but yeah, kelp can go in here. And bone can go in there. Perfect, that's now empty. That can get put back in my ender chest. Speaking of which, I'm going to keep the spare one with me, because we've placed one of the ender chests upstairs as decoration. More jungle log there as well. Okay, let's get a book and some emeralds, and we're gonna go and get a mending book from one of the villagers. I think it's this guy. Multi-shot. No, it's not this guy. It's Silk Touch. It's this guy. And then we're going to put it on the old elytra. And I'm going to switch the elytras over. And then we're just going to get like... Why did I come all the way up here? We'll switch the elytras over and then heal up my spare. I'll call that one Crash Landing, because that's the one that I died with the other day when my elytra broke. And then we just need, like... I need to save up my levels as well, which is so annoying. And we'll put Twinkles back... back in here, I guess. It's like my spare. And also, just so we're aware... Perfect. Okay, I wanted tough, so let's go and get some tough. And then we can start work on decorating this overhang, this cliff, and then we're going to go and put some like boulders of some kind in front of it, and then we'll work on like a couple of trees. I'm thinking I want an oak tree somewhere and a birch tree, one of the birch trees that we've already built, the ones that Kath doesn't like. Fucking Enderman. So that's kind of like my thought process at the moment. Do I have any tuff in here? I might do, if I've been mining out stuff down here. Oh, then again, maybe not. No. You don't really get tuff down this high, I guess. Oh, yeah. I need to get a little bit of experience orb so I can actually activate this elytra. Not enough. Well, don't jump down there because you don't have an elytra to activate. I need tuff though. Is that tuff in there? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go a little bit lower for tuff. I don't actually remember where tuff spawns, so this is a little bit of an adventure for me. What I am gonna do though, I'm gonna get my gold digger out, and I'm gonna like mine little bits of ores and stuff. Whoa! I didn't want that. Is that? Oh, I need an Eye of Ender for that, don't I? That's annoying. Okay, well, I don't have my Ender chest with me anymore. There we go. It's healed a little bit of my elytra. We just need to like go low, I think. Go low down. Because I generally don't know if I've hit any tuff. I mean, I would have thought I would have by now. I don't know where tuff spawns, actually. Is it biome specific these days for tuff? I know when tuff was originally introduced, it was just kind of like combined with the deep slate in like clumps, kind of like andesite and diorite. But I don't know if that's the case. And by the way, the reason I want tuff is because it's quite a good mossy shading block. So if you want to make something look aged, like aged greys, darker grey, tuff is actually quite a good block to use. And I thought I had quite a bit, but here we go. Yeah, it is. It's just in blocks down here. Okay. I'm surprised I didn't have any of this, like, just knocking around. Because it really does just, like, generate everywhere, so... Just gonna take... Oh, I can't get my shulker boxes now. Well, I guess I'll just take an inventory full then. To be fair, I probably won't need too much of this, but it is quite, like I said, it works quite well as kind of like a mossy stone without using mossy cobblestone. Which I will be using mossy cobblestone, but I'll need to collect the vines from the jungle trees as they grow. Well, you don't have to do it that way. You can just use moss, but I don't have a moss generator, so we'll do it with the vines. Yeah, you see, I've definitely been down here before. So I'm surprised I haven't picked up this tuff before, because I've always had the plan to be building with it, so weird. I guess you tend not to pick things up until you need it, right? So maybe that's... So I don't think I've built with it just yet. Or maybe I have built with it. No, I have built with it. I know I have. Maybe I just used it all then. Weird. Hey, Discount, how's it going? Did you see the message in the Discord, Discount? So I'm not feeling great again, and I wasn't able to complete all of my prep for the D&D session today, so I've cancelled it, unfortunately. So I apologize if you kind of like stopped anything to kind of like do this today, but I'm not feeling great again, so I think I'm getting a secondary infection from my glandular fever, because things have swollen up again, and I mean, I'm just tired. Like I'm tired, and it's taking me a lot of like focus and energy to do stuff. You did okay. You took the kids to the park. In hindsight, should have acknowledged Discord posts. No, it's okay. No, don't worry about it. To be fair, out of everyone, I thought that you probably would have seen it, you and Animal, because you were awake. I was actually most concerned that Kath hadn't seen it, which he hadn't. Because obviously he would have been asleep when I posted that. So it's like, yeah, I do feel a little bit bad that Kath didn't see that until he woke up. But you know, it's one of those things where I've kind of, I don't know if you can tell. You can probably tell with my voice, like I sound a lot more tired than normal. And I feel it. I feel like properly drained. But I feel like this is doing me quite well, because I am effectively just resting here. I'm not doing anything strenuous, or I mean, I'm using a little bit of brain power, but it's not like designing stuff in D&D where you really have to like puzzle out stuff. Health first, yeah. I have been doing like maps and stuff, so I mean that's like half done, but we wouldn't have needed that today. But like I did the next battle map that you'd be working on there, so I kind of did that. I'll only show you a little bit. So I kind of did that, it like I finished all of that, but it was a matter of like working out encounters and where they were and that sort of a thing. It was like it really wasn't coming to me, and like, it was just a matter of like it took me probably 5 times as long to do that than what it has in the past, you know what I mean? So it's like kind of, I could tell I wasn't feeling great, so I just didn't get it done in time. I'm usually quite good at getting things done on time, but yeah, I think because I'm still ill, which is annoying because I felt that like last week I felt really good. I felt loads better, and now it's like kind of hit me again. It's like, ow. Okay, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of hit me again, and I'm just like drained, and I am a little bit worried that I'm gonna get like a chronic fatigue syndrome or something like that from this, because that is known to, like, glandular fever is known to turn into that sort of stuff. Like it saps your energy, and you don't even notice that it's sapping your energy until it's like too late. Yeah, it's shit. I've never felt this tired before. I've never felt this tired, because physically I feel fine. That's the weird thing. Like, I don't feel like there's anything wrong with me. I'm just like really tired, and my throat is starting to like swell a little bit. So yeah, just D&D wasn't really a feasible option, unfortunately, today, and I hate the fact that we've cancelled that now like twice. Because of my health, but it is what it is, you know. Like, carry on. In terms of the next session, potentially the last Saturday in May is available for me, but it's whether or not I'm well. It's yeah, it's not a nice feeling when you're not sure whether you're going to be well or not. I'm sure everyone's aware. I'm sure everyone's been ill at some point, right? Like this isn't unique to me. Absolutely not. Everyone deals with illness in different ways. I'm enjoying doing this though. This is taking my mind off it. Like, just going around and, like, doing the odd jobs here, there, and everywhere is just, like, really fun. And I feel quite inspired to work on the outside a little bit today, so that's kind of why I was doing the overhang. And I'm not, like, cementing myself down to one specific project today. I'm kind of, like, doing bits and bobs for everything. From everywhere, which actually sometimes is how I need to work. I need to kind of like do a little bit here, a little bit there kind of thing. Stop eating the carrots. Eat the fish. Yummy salmon. We're up to level 15, so hopefully soon we should... I really wish you could turn cactus into emeralds. Hopefully soon we should be able to get the next enchantment for the sword that I'm building. I don't know if you can tell as well, I'm like slightly out of breath too. Yeah, it just sucks. Don't like being unwell. Glow ink can go away. I have spare carrots in there as well, so I can put those away too. Something that I probably need to start thinking about is getting some more golden carrots. A glandular fever a while back. It's sucky. Yeah, dude, like, yeah, I've never, like I said, I've never felt this tight. I'm usually like, I've got a lot of energy. So for something to wipe me out like this, it's horrible. I don't even know if I'm still like suffering from the glandular fever. I'm putting it down to probably that because it can just like kind of trundle on for like weeks and weeks. But I felt loads better over the last couple of days, right? So it's a bit tough for me. I said that as I picked up the tough. I'm smart. Okay, so do I have any blaze rod to make an Eye of Ender to remake my Ender chest? Nether box. I do. I've got one. Oh, it needs to be blaze powder, right? Yeah. I probably already had blaze powder somewhere, actually. Yeah, had some there. That's okay. There we go, we got my ender chest back. I've got some emeralds on me, but okay, so what I want to do now, I would like to collect some vines. And it's going to be a matter of collecting as many as I can. I don't need too many shears for... There you go, we'll do 4 sets of shears and we'll kind of collect as many vines as I can make from the shears. Or until my patience runs dry. Where's my, I need some scaffolding, won't I? Where is the scaffolding? Here it is. Okay, I think maybe the best thing to do is just take it off the box and just like... Having an efficiency shears for vines, I think it does actually make a difference, doesn't it? Oh, but it takes ages to shear vines away. I'm wondering whether it would actually be easier for me to just do a moss farm. That's kind of where we're at. But moss farms, I don't actually really understand how moss farms work, so that would involve using my brain, which I don't really want to do. Oh, I know what I was going to show you guys. I was going to show you guys what I've done with the villager breeder farm project, because I have been working on it. Well, I say been working on it, like the other day I spent like an hour placing down stuff in creative so that the zombification machine would work. Bear with me. Let's have a look. I'll show you. No, I don't want multiplayer server, idiot. Test world. Are we in survival right now, or are we in creative? We're in survival. I know why I'm in survival. So, all the way over here, where my redstone farms and stuff are, I've reinvented an old design that I've used for zombification machine before. So it's nothing like overly original on my part, but it's, ignore what's going on here. But it's I remember. Oh no, the zombie died. He probably despawned. I bet I hadn't put a thing in. But basically, the idea is you've got villagers in here, so they get pushed over to the rails. You've got a minecart that is dispensed. Picks up the villager, goes down to the bottom down here. We'll just get rid of that one. Villager gets zombified by the zombie. The zombie can be in a state of not zombifying or zombifying, so it doesn't always do it. Then from there, it goes to the station where it will pick up its job, and we can cure it as well. And then if we want him to go around again, we bomb shuffle through, and he goes back round, right? Or we can send him off to general storage after he's been zombified. So that's the idea. That's kind of like the neatest I could make it in like a small space. I realize it doesn't look neat because I'm just like randomly building. But that was the idea, right? Then over here, what I wanted was like villager dispensed, so that would dispense the villager. And I was playing with like note blocks and stuff at the back, so I wanted to make it so that for as long as the villager was being dispensed, that light would stay on, not just the button press. So the button press down here, this would connect up to a line that would then connect up to this, right? So whilst the villager's getting dispensed, as soon as he lands there, that light goes off, which would probably be a button press. Then we can activate the zombie. So what I wanted here was I wanted this to be either on or off, depending on what state the zombie was in. This is where I was getting a little bit confused with the redstone, right? I couldn't quite get that to work in that tiny little slither. And then this piece was going to be to activate the rails for the villager to move on. So this would probably only be a pulse, right? So this pulse would last for as long as the villager takes to go around. So that would be for this one. And then we would have another button to toggle this bit. So it's like either goes to storage or goes back round. So we'd have like storage on. And again, this would be like villager to storage. So it would be another redstone lamp here, and it'd be like villager to storage. To storage. Right? So that light would then stay on if the track was in this position. If the track's in this position, then this light would turn off, kind of thing, if that makes sense. But it was a matter of like, this is now the redstone that I need to figure out, and I don't know if my brain's smart enough to be able to do this. I was really struggling to get this about right. I think I got this piece right, and actually, to be honest, we probably don't. Yeah, we probably don't need that. That only needs to be on for as long as, because that's sending the villager through there, right? So actually, you don't need any of that stuff. So this stuff is all useless. I don't know why I've built that. But yeah, so that would be the thing, and then I've got to like take the redstone signals from here into different lines, right? That's where it gets complicated. Which I think you could probably do. Like I could probably just like dispense an item or something, and then it like activates a repeater or a observer or something like that, right? And we can isolate it with repeaters and comparators and all sorts of stuff. So we can isolate things quite easily. And I can also move like these pieces further back depending on where they need to be. But yeah, that's the idea that I had, but I don't know. I don't know how to do this redstone yet, and that involves thinking, and I'm not in the mood to think, so we're not doing this today. Unless anyone like has any ideas how I could implement that. So I've got that redstone light to stay on for as long as possible, and there's also a note block that happens there, but that I would just, you know, put a thing over the top so it wouldn't play, right? Because I don't need the redstone block to play. At least I don't think I do. Why is that one playing? Oh, because it's taking the redstone from there to there. Why is that there? It doesn't need to be there. So, yeah. I need to turn this line into a pulse, a T flip-flop. So either on or off, right? The best way that I can think of doing a T flip-flop would be dispenser, I guess. I like how I was like, I don't want to do this today. Oops. So then if we like pad that, that should move to, oh no, it needs to be a dropper. I'm an idiot. Dropper. Idiot. And then like, so every time how'd this work? So if there was signal out from here, right? Like, so every time you get like a pulse goes in. Oh, right, I don't have anything in there. Pulse goes in, right? So that's the circuit off. And then it's back on. So it's off because it's... Wait. Hold the phone. Where is it going? It should be going into there. Oh, I can never figure these out. Is it doing the whole loop? I bet it is. Oh, you see, this is why I don't want to do this today. So it's... Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's why it's doing the loop. That shouldn't be there. Well, anyway, you get the point. It should be the other way around. It should be like that going into there, and then it should be this way around, right? So it's on. Now it should be in there. Now it's off. Yeah, that's what it should do. Such an idiot. But then I don't know how. Oh no, wait, yeah. So the way I would do that is I would have the input there and the output here. So then it's like all on one tile, right? So that should fit. It should fit, right? So, right, let's think. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put this up and then we'll see if we can get it up and over. I think, so let me get rid of this. Okay, so I think, do you know how I said, like, I don't want to do this today? So I think I should be able to do it like that. I'm facing up. Now I'm facing in, then a hopper. Okay. Now that block cannot get powered, because then that's going to lock the hopper and it'll break the circuit. But if we did a comparator, then I need to feed it into just there. But yes, I do want that. I do want this. Gotta dodge that. Oh. I guess. That, maybe? Would that work? So, it should be on. Right. I'm an idiot. Wait, hold on. Hey, Overworld, how's it going? You've came for the booty. Hey, man. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna stay on, right? No. It doesn't. Why doesn't it stay on? Well, we're here now. It might work. Where is it? It's being locked. Of course it is, because I've got a redstone torch there. That's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the hopper would have to go the other way around, maybe? Yeah, maybe we can't do a T flip-flop like this then. Can't do a T flip-flop like this because it's getting powered by the redstone torch. Can I move the redstone torch back? I don't think I can. I think I've got to have that gap. But I could delay the torch so it goes to there, right? So now there's no torch there, and that should give the same effect. One less tick of delay. Perfect. Okay. That's not activating this, so... But of course, because why would that work, Womble? I'm powering this, which is then... It's just powering this, but that's not going to be enough to power that as well. Idiot. So... I need... The light's not working, but the signal should be... No, it's always on. Because if I power this, it's not going to fire that. Dumbo. You need to power the bottom one for it to work. Idiot. Well, why don't I just move the whole thing up one? Because then that redstone is going to lock the hopper. And I need that. There is a better way of doing this, I know. but currently calling a blank here. Oh. No. Can't. I was gonna put the hopper here, but I can't do that because the hopper will push it into that, right? So we can't have the signal coming from there if the hopper was there. So I've got to use a different T flip-flop then, but I can't think of another T flip-flop that's like 1 block wide. It's either that or we just rejig how this T flip-flop works and I don't have the... Also, this top bit's still not working anyway, so get rid of that. Could be. It could be a matter of doing this again, actually. Just having it hooked up to that, right? So that's like on, and then the idea is that once that comes out of there, it turns off. So now we just need to get this working, the T flip-flop. That's all I need to do now. Get the T flip-flop working. So how are we getting it from here into there and then up to there? I need to put the power down onto that bit, don't I? Is there any reason why I can't? Okay, let's move this back. That's not... Okay, so that's working. Now, can I move the actual T flip-flop up 1? Yes, but then I need to move that, which then I need to move the redstone torch staircase, but that's okay. We can work on that. All the way. Okay, so that T flip-flop should now work. So if I put that into there. So the T flip-flop should now work, which it does. This circuit at the top doesn't because I'm facing into a redstone torch. So we want that. At the end of the day, I don't think it necessarily matters. how that T flip-flop works. So it's on. Bollocks. How did that not work? Oh, right. Yes, of course. Redstone block is now... God damn it. Okay, well that doesn't work then. So that circuit doesn't work. No, because the moment I put a full block there, so I've got to do that, right? So a lot of repeaters. So on. Why? Okay, off. On. Off. Okay, I think I did it. Okay, so that's going to be the second circuit for the zombie activator. So that I now need to tie up to this open and close kind of thing. And that will all depend on whether that light's on or off, right? So on, that would be up and extended, and that would be like that. And off, that would be down and off. Like that. Oh, that was tough. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little bit of difficult thinking there I had to go through. I'm pretty pleased with it though. I mean, it's not elegant in any way, and it's got quite a lot of a footstep, but I need it to be one tile wide, so that was why I was kind of struggling to do that, because the next one is gonna be another one of these, I believe. In fact, actually, I probably don't need the extender on this one. This one can just be a matter of on, because all that's going to do is activate these rails there. It's going to like trigger them on, turn them off kind of thing. So all we need there is just basically a signal going in and then sending a signal down. And so that one's not too bad. This one would have to be the same rinse and repeat back here, right? So it's the same as this circuit. Which it probably would be easier as well, because then I don't have to like avoid the redstone of this circuit here. So by the looks of it, looking good. Cool. I like that. I like the solution I've came up with there. It's not the most elegant, but it kind of semi-works, I guess. Anyway, that was only a quick show and tell, and I've ended up spending like half an hour trying to figure that out. We'll go back to the world, shall we? Okay, so what were we doing? Oh, we were getting vines. That's all because I didn't want to collect vines. That was why we went down that rabbit hole, chat. Rabbit holes are not necessarily the most productive thing for me. I do end up going down them quite a lot though. in my inventory. Oh, I hope I get better for tomorrow because I don't want to cancel work tomorrow. I know that sounds weird, but I do like working. I do actually quite like doing my job, so it's quite rewarding. I don't want to have to cancel because I know that's bad. Oh, there goes one of my shears. How many did I get with the shears? Only like 238, of course, because that's the durability of shears. I always find this music weird. It doesn't sound like Minecraft music, but it's part of the Minecraft Dungeons, I think, soundtrack, maybe. I would never put this down as a Minecraft song, but yeah. It reminds me of actually, I'm not sure what it reminds me of. There's definitely some like animated film in the 90s that it reminds me of. No, I know what it reminds. It reminds me of a video game I played ages ago. I think it's like Inner World or something like that. I think that was what it was called. I've got a grand plan for this tree. What? Wait, can we not? Hey Ziggs, how's it going? Bedrocko? No, this is Java. Welcome in though. How are you? Yeah, I play on PC, so I find that Java is just generally better. I've never played Bedrock. I've heard some good things and some bad things about Bedrock. Bedrock's definitely got a lot more customizable options and stuff than Java does. But welcome in. Sorry, I probably sound quite off. I'm not feeling great today, so it's probably not the best day for you to come in for the first time. My voice is slightly sore actually at the moment, but also I've just recovered from, well, I say recovered, like I think I'm relapsing, but that makes it sound so like dramatic. I've just had glandular fever, and I think I'm starting a secondary infection, because I've cleared all my antibiotics now, and like I was getting a lot better, and I've felt well the last couple of days, and it's like today has just been a bit of a sync it for me. Usually at this time, me and my moderators play Dungeons and Dragons, but obviously we're not doing that because I wasn't able to get things sorted in time because I'm just tired. I hear a zombie somewhere. I wasn't able to get things sorted in time because I'm just like too tired. Too much info. What do you mean too much info? I'm just talking, that's all. What do you mean too much info? What are you on about? I do have the habit of like starting talking and then just not stopping. We've got quite a lot of vines there, so I think I'm going to leave the vines for a little bit, and we're going to go and make up some mossy cobblestone, and we'll try and like texturize this a little bit more, make it look a little bit more natural, I guess. Add in the tough and mossy cobblestone in places. That's the first time I've made mossy cobblestone. Interesting. Still got a few vines left. I'm gonna save the... What else do you use vines for anyway? Just... I legit actually can't think what else you would use vines for, so maybe we just, yeah, I'll keep them, but... Ow. I can hear the villagers down there, we need to change that. I still think this bit here is a little bit too, like, flat, almost. So I'm tempted to pull back the dirt a little bit more on this side. It's that, or we add... I think this is where we need to add the boulders. So let's do the boulder first, because if I get the boulder right, I can take that texture for the boulder, and we can add it to the cliff face. Whereas I think it's going to be difficult to do it the other way around. Let's go and get a stone cutter. And I also wouldn't mind some moss if I've got some. I've got like a tiny bit of moss. I already have some vines. We'll see how that looks. I've got some more vines there. I've just got vines everywhere. What's happening? I would like a stone cutter. I don't think I've already got one, so... Is it cobblestone at the bottom? It's normal stone, okay. So let's make up a boulder, and we'll kind of like see how that works in this area. And I'm thinking, I'll tell you what, I'll put the mossy cobblestone down first, but it's all subject to change anyway, like just for the footprint. Where it's gonna be. Actually, I'm not sure it needs to be this tall. Could do with like some andesite as well, just to kind of like break up the tuff and the stone. So I'll go and find some andesite in a sec. I don't like it. I definitely need some andesite in this thing. And then like some mossy bits also in it as well. I might end up bone mealing some of the moss just to make it a little bit more like, whoops. No. It's just a matter of kind of like making the dimensions look a little bit more rough. So they're not all kind of like the same all the way around kind of thing. I can hear a zombie piglin down below. I might also add some vines onto this as well, actually. Now I'm looking at it, I think like the odd vine here, there, and everywhere would look good. I just need to be careful not to let it overtake the boulder. Especially on like this side. This is where I would prefer the vines. Trying not to be too like uniform. We just need like a little bit of andesite, I think, to break up some of the tuff. So let's see if I've got any andesite out here. Maybe gravel. Gravel might work better, actually. Gravel does sort of work. Okay, so then from that, I think maybe like a small bush back here as well. And maybe I need to like build them like kind of like a bit more of a terrain levitation around the back side of the boulder as well, like so it kind of like slopes up to the, so it looks like it's part of the overhang, right? So like build this bit up, maybe not actually. No, maybe like this bit needs to come round a little bit further, which I realized I did pull all of this back at one point. Just gives that kind of illusion that it's spreading around, and then we'll have like a bush or a shrubbery of some kind there, a little bit more of a wild bush. Spruce and birch, mangrove. Where's my... Huh. Ah. That's going to be irritating. Makes it a little bit more like kind of wild. I don't like that on there. I don't think there should be any green on that boulder. It's not. Doesn't quite work. It's a bit tall. Kind of almost want kind of like a little bit extra going on here. That's a bit too. There we go. Just gives it a little bit of a... I said it was too tall, and then I'm adding it back up to its height that I gave it the first time. No, I think that's good. That adds a little bit of texture around there, which is great. Let's get some bone meal. strategically place some pieces of grass as well. I will need to obviously replace. Perfect. So it looks a little bit more like wild ground. Did add a little bit of an effect to the boulder, actually. I quite like that. Gives it a little bit of green. Then underneath here we'll put like lights. Those probably not. Yeah, perfect. So this is kind of like the wilder element, which is why it kind of looks a little bit more like scruffy. So that would kind of like come all the way around the boundary of this. Hey, Ice King, how's it going, my dude? How are you, sir? So this sort of a terrain will come all the way around, like out to kind of here kind of thing, I think. You're doing fantastic. Excellent. Good to hear it. We've got our little boulder that we've added in there. I quite like that boulder. I want some more of those. Probably a couple on this side, maybe bigger looking boulders around this kind of side. I think I've got a lot of green on that boulder, but actually I kind of like it, so not too keen to change that. I think on this side I definitely want a big tree though, so we should probably like sort that out. I don't want it in line with those trees because there's like 2 trees in line, so I'm trying to find a space where it would look good. Maybe like here, and the trunk kind of like moves away from the cliff almost, I guess, because it's trying to get light. It's not a bad idea. Hey Toxic, how's it going? Welcome in. So like one of these trees basically, but more arched over, like the birch tree. You're doing good. I'm okay. I'm not great. I don't know if you can tell, I'm a little bit unwell, so, but I'm soldiering on. I make it sound like there's like something very bad wrong with me, but I'm not. I'm fine. That's not good. I'm fine. Like, long story short, I was in hospital a couple of weeks ago with glandular fever. I got over the glandular fever, finished my antibiotics, and everything seemed to be good. But I think I'm picking up a secondary infection, and it's now like energy levels have been dropping a little bit. So I'm trying to distract myself. Can I join? This single player. Hope you get better. Thank you. I'm sure I will. I'm sure I'll get better soon. I just need to keep buggering on, I guess. I thought it said SMP. You're dyslexic. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're not the first that's made that mistake, so don't worry about it, my dude. I'm also dyslexic. I can't read. There you go. My builds are amazing. I wouldn't say amazing. I would say they're okay. They're fine. You know, I personally am proud of them. but they definitely don't hold up to like people that can actually know what they're doing. I'm trying to make it look as realistically as possible kind of thing. Right, so what I've done with this boulder, I want to do throughout texturizing the overhang that we've built. So let's do that. So let's get the toughback, the mossy cobblestone. I didn't put any andesite in this. We put gravel in instead, but I think I'm going to go with the andesite instead of the gravel on the actual overhang because I won't have to worry about gravity. So andesite, I don't have much. I've got loads actually in the cave, so we're okay with andesite. So I think what I'm gonna do, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna like change this part of the rocks first, and it'll be like on a small scale kind of thing, so we'll be do like a little bit here, a little bit there. Kind of see where I've... Because I am gonna get a little slightly scared that I'm gonna like change things and I won't like it. So we're gonna do it on a small scale first. Now, I wouldn't say my builds are amazing, but I definitely appreciate the sentiment there. I try, but, you know, I will eventually get better at it, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. That blends in really well down here now. Look how good that blends in. I think I need to use the mossy cobblestone a little bit more sparing though. So maybe don't do too much mossy cobblestone. Think the builds have developed over the years. What, my buildings? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm constantly improving. That being said, when it comes to terraforming, which is what we're doing now, I think I've always had a fairly good grasp on terraforming. But what we've got now is obviously a bigger build palette than what I have done terraforming in the past. But the actual buildings, I've always struggled with this sort of a thing, which is why I've kind of hidden it away behind custom trees to make it look nicer. But that actual building itself's not great. It looks good because of like the way that the trees overlap it, and it's got kind of like a little bit of a background, right? So what makes my builds is more the environment I build around it, and I've always kind of been alright at that. So like if you look at it from this angle, because there's nothing there, it looks crap. You know what I mean? So yeah, like that's always been the case with me. I've always been better with like terraforming and building paths and building an environment rather than an actual build. Although what I will say is this building here, the cottage, the beekeeper's hut, which is what this is going to be, I still quite like this. I still think that that's going to pop 10 times as much once I get like this background in there. When I get the background in and I do the beekeeper's garden, that thing's going to pop, and I'm not going to have to hide that behind trees. That's going to be out on show. But I'm proud of this one. That one, not so much. So, but the thing is with me, it takes a long time for me to do this sort of stuff. Like, we've been on this world now for like 2 years, I think. Maybe not 2 years. But it feels long enough, so. I'm going to do little patches of this mossy cobblestone, right? So I'm going to do like little crevices of this, and then we can kind of like do some like mossy bit, because this is all going to be like a mossy terrain under here. So, and if that is going to be the case, let's get a little bit of moss. Take this piece. Ugh. No. Fine, we'll put that back. Do I have any more moss? I've got a little bit of moss. Gonna bone meal that, and then we'll like build up the moss on the ground. So yeah, I definitely think that I've always been fairly good with like the terraforming aspect, but the tool set is a lot bigger now. So yeah, I guess the builds themselves have improved over the years. But I also find terraforming sometimes a little bit tedious, right? Because I used to do it a lot, so... And it is a tedious process. If anyone has, like, terraformed anything before, like, you'll know... it's tedious. It can be, anyway. There we go. Okay, so now that gives me a little bit of moss that we can throw in here. I don't have much. They're never small projects. Is what I've feared the most. Is that commitment to starting. Yeah, like I agree. So, it's the commitment to starting. That's definitely potentially what I have the most trouble with. Once I get going, like I get into a groove and I really enjoy it. But so that starting process, I 100% agree with that. I'm gonna leave like little pockets of stone there, I think. Actually no, it looks unfinished. And then this is giving like kind of a darker feel to the bottom. I think I've gone a little bit too high with the tuff. Or like the tuff all seems to be on like the same level. So does the mossy cobblestone, right? Like they're not quite blend. That's helped. So now I'm gonna go over the top and we'll do the andesite. Nope. Okay. I think I do need some gravel in there just to break up that shading a little bit. We'll put gravel in where we can. Because andesite is a lot lighter, isn't it? It's lighter than stone. I do have to be careful because obviously I can't put the gravel on the overhangs, right? So gotta be careful where I put the gravel. Bit of strung under the gravel for the overhang. I mean, we could do that, to be fair. If I really wanted to, I could. But I don't plan on having too much gravel anyway. I just wanted something to kind of like break up the tuff and the andesite. So yeah, that gravel actually looks spot on. I like it, and then we just leave it for the stone for the rest, maybe? And then maybe have a little bit of andesite towards the top. Let's try and add a little bit of andesite, see what that looks like. And then we can add in, like, slabs. Probably that will be the next thing to do. After we've got, like, the texturing sorted, add in a little bit of, like, slabs. See what the slabs would look like. Just to... And maybe some stairs as well. Just to give it a little bit of finalization. So I said andesite at the top. Let's see how that works. I don't want it everywhere on the top, just in little bits. I don't need it everywhere, just like little pockets of andesite. And it does make it look lighter. It is lighter. Okay. And I can still have it down at the bottom as well. Just... That's really annoying me. Just get one piece of andesite. A little bit of andesite up here next. And I don't want to be overpowering with the andesite. I don't want too much of it, because it is lighter. So like this bit here. Sounds like a Christmas song. Oops. I always think that whenever I hear that track, it feels like a Christmas song. No, I don't want that. I will need to light this as well at some point. Like, I need to figure out where the lighting is going. Here, let's just pop that there for the time being. Okay, so I want a little bit of tuff coming out of this bit here and then probably down. So this bit is tough time. Actually, wait, no, I said I wanted it coming down, didn't I? So let's do that. Okay. And then a little bit of gravel on top. Not much, just a little bit, just to break up the, toughen the stone. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Ah. It's working. I'm really liking this. I think I've really got the... I think I've really got the build style down. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, playing Minecraft has taken my mind off of feeling crap as well, so that's also another good thing that's coming from this. I feel very accomplished right now. Like I feel like I haven't made this much progress in like a single stream of Minecraft in a while. I don't know if you can hear it, but my neighbors are working on their shed outside, and every so often you just hear like bang, bang, bang down my microphone. Must be doing something. They're working on something. I don't think it's quite a shed. It's something. Okay, I mean, I'm liking it. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Okay, let's get some more mossy bits here. Oh, I need more moss blocks. Voice actually sounds better now. Perhaps this project has healed you. I'm feeling a little bit better, which is good. Like I feel like, wow, I had medication. Maybe that'll be why. Last time I went to go and get like a drink, I had some ibuprofen, and it's obviously kicking in. Speaking of which, I do need to go and get another drink now. So I mean, I'm feeling better. But I think it's also the fact that this has inspired me quite a bit. I didn't think it was going to inspire me quite to the extent that it has. So like I'm feeling motivated to do it, which is a good sign, because then that's like mental well-being, good healing from a mental standpoint. If that makes, I don't know if I'm making any sodding sense. At some point I'm going to do the back there. Yeah, it's kind of like mentally I'm healing myself, if that makes sense. Like I'm forcing my brain to focus on something else, so I feel better for it. Right, I shall be back in a sec. I'm just gonna go and get a fresh drink. Might get some like herbal tea or something like that. And just have a quick bathroom break. So I'll be back shortly. And I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. So, sorry. I realised that was a little bit longer than what I said I was going to. Actually, I'm not even sure if I did say how long I was going to be. But that was a little bit longer than I thought I would be. Just got caught up doing this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? Ah, there we go. Okay, where was I? Okay. I need to warm back up now. I got out of my chair and it's like it's not cold in the house. It's okay, but I'm feeling the cold slightly more. No, I think that's just illness, right? Bear with me. Need to pull my blanket back on. It's a little bit of a sleeping bag. It's fine. Just hopefully will warm me up a little bit better. I usually do that when I don't have the camera on, but hey, it is what it is. Okay, so I kind of want to see what this looks like now. So we're looking at this area. And then we need to... I need to figure out a way of farming moss blocks. Oh, that looks really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. It's still... So over there, it's still a very straight line. But this bit here looks... It's got a lot of detail, hasn't it? I really like it. On the map. That's when you can tell that you've done well, is if it looks good on the map. Not if it looks good, like, out there. You see, the beekeeper's hut looks terrible because the colours aren't right. That's the rule, right? Obviously, oak and birch have very contrasting colours on the map. Whereas, actually, I suppose it kind of does, like, it doesn't quite blend in as well as... Now I've seen that, I can't unsee it, but yeah, it's still a little bit flat up there. It doesn't look flat, actually. Maybe from this angle it looks flat. Yeah, it does. It does look flat from this kind of angle here. But when are we ever gonna see it from there? Now, I wouldn't mind putting like some mossy flower terrainy stuff up here as well. So I think what I'm gonna do next, I'm gonna like continue like finishing all this rock work. Did I want to put slabs and stuff in this? I think adding slabs in will probably help in places like there where it looks very symmetrical. Just have a slab on this side. Or like have a slab just under there kind of thing, just to give it a little bit of a, so it's not a square corner kind of thing. So I think that's going to be our next little bit. I'm going to work on this section first. So let's get some andesite slabs. Some andesite stairs. And then we can do some stone slabs. And stairs. And then I guess the mossy slabs too. The mossy slabs I'm just going to put in like strategic places, like nowhere too, like we're not going to do that too much kind of thing, just like little bits here, there and everywhere. What the please? That was definitely a piglin getting angry, wasn't it? So just little bits like that, and then we can have a look at the andesite slabs here. A little bit more like levels to it. Just makes it a little bit more. Natural. Don't need to put them everywhere, just in the odd place. Like there would be a great place to have a slab. And then on that side there. I hate how scaffoldings work. Ow. I think I need a slab there. Or get rid of that one and put a slab in. I think I'm trying to make it too perfect, but I did both. They didn't pile up. Thought I might be able to get the scaffolding back that way, but I'll just run and jump. I wish we had tough slabs, but we don't. But that being said, I don't think we actually need the tough slabs, so I think we're okay. What do we think, chat? Alright, let's continue this on. So, the main things... I'm going to empty out my inventory of the stuff that I don't need. Mangrove roots, for instance. Bone meal. I do want to farm some moss blocks at some point, so... I guess... I could make like a small moss farm, maybe. Have a stone generator and turn it into moss, maybe. I'm trying to think the best way to do that. Because I do want like mossy sections in this. Every so often we just have like these moss clumps. Oh, I need more tough. I don't have that much mossy cobblestone left. I didn't do loads. Probably turn that piece into gravel there. I'm trying not to make it too uniform kind of thing, like try not to bring the tough too far up to the same height every single time. And as we get closer to this bit, there should be less and less of this tough. Maybe like the odd mossy cobble here actually as well, maybe. Alright, let's go and get some gravel and we'll do the next kind of little bit. I've already got gravel in my inventory. Do I not have any more gravel? Negative. do have cobblestone. I never actually implemented the cobblestone in, and that's because I'm kind of using tough in where I would normally put the cobble. I don't go too overboard with the gravel. I think having it intermittent is good, and then we can have like little patches of andesite as well. Intermittent is good. So let's get our andesite sorted next. We can have andesite down here. Oh god, no. That was a little bit of a panic, I'm not gonna lie. That's the first creeper we've seen. We're obviously quite well lit up around here. That was a tiny bit of panic, I'm not gonna lie. A little bit of brown stuff came out. Could make it more the andesite up there. We're nearly there. Okay, I'm liking this. This is looking good. What do you think, chat? I'm happy to say that that's like kind of done, I think, in terms of the actual overhang itself. And I'm happy to say finished. Pretty pleased with that. I still need like a little bit more like moss blocks, like to blend into this bit so then we can bring the moss down underneath. I'm happy to say that that overhang's done, the mountainy bit, and then maybe some like mossy patches up at the top too. So, but realistically for that, I do actually need like a proper moss dedicated farm, I think. That looks really good from a distance. It blends in really well with the, like, it's just a little bit of like texturing and makes it look good. I like it. I think that's potentially one of the best things on, I keep saying this, like, but I think it's one of the best things I've done on the save. Right, now we need to do like this back bit there, which I need to convert from grass to stone, I think. And the snowy bit's fine. I'm gonna leave the snowy bit probably Or at least for the time being. And I definitely want to open that up into a cave network down there. I think that would naturally look very good. We could have a natural cave entrance that leads into our caves. And then we've always got a way in and out if we break the redstone. Which is definitely possible. Do you know what I really like about this? I really like how the mossy cobblestone blends in with that tuff. They work. Those blocks work very well together. On a small scale and a big scale. I mean, this is a kind of a medium scale, but like it works. It just works. It's like when I say a small scale, I mean like this sort of thing here, like that. It just works on a small scale, like really close up. It feels right. Close up here, I mean, I would say I've probably got a little bit too much tuff around this area, but far away, I think it's not noticeable, so it's fine. And they blend well. Probably something that I do need to do, I need to swap some of these blocks up for like moss blocks, but like I said, I don't really have any left. So we need to figure out a way of organizing that maybe. How could I do a moss farm? Well, how could we build one? What can we bone meal to make moss? Well, dirt, but dirt you can't make. Stone. So we could do a stone generator and then like a moss block in the middle and then bone meal it to... Maybe we do a little bit of redstone engineering now. Maybe we can have a figure that out, because I'm kind of limited at the moment for moss blocks to kind of like keep going with this, I think. And I do kind of need moss blocks on a larger scale. So maybe it's time to create a moss block farm that can just be running in the background. Redstone is best stone. Have you, Serenity, how much of the redstone have you seen that I've implemented into this world? Because I do like doing redstone stuff. But I don't know how... None. Okay, well, I'll kind of show you the first thing we ever did redstone for this world. It's a secret hidden door. So this was my first basic kind of, this is for this world, not my first ever basic redstone thing. So we've got a button that opens it and a tripwire hook that kind of closes it behind you, which is great, you know, nice little introduction thing. I've got down here, so we'll make a huge pathway for this in the future. Down here we have a nice little simple, easy sugarcane farm. The bit of redstone that I'm really pleased with is the minecart hopper collection, just because I had a little bit of fun with this, let it go around, do a little thing, bubbles around on the water for a little bit, and then it comes back around this side, and as it's going over, you know, it turns off the lights to tell you it's picking up. So again, you know, nice, simple, easy redstone, right? Nice and easy. So nothing too strenuous just yet. Until like we kind of, so I'm quite good at doing doors. That's kind of my thing. I like doing piston pushing devices that work as like doors, as can be seen with the. I mean, this was like really early days when I did that. Like, I didn't have very many resources, but I wanted a secret entrance into that same cave network in this house here. We did a little bit of decorating, and I was like, well, I need a secret entrance, so where do you think the secret entrance is in here. My base entrance always ends up being 4x6 seamless piston door. I mean, effectively that's the sort of thing that I've done here, but not. Under the carpet. Nope, that's lighting. I'm a builder as well, right? So I need the lighting. I'm really pleased with this one, because this one was a difficult thing to do. So I've got these maps on item frames here. So I need to rotate that round. Opens up a staircase, comes down. This redstone, I was really pleased with this. This took me like 2 hours to kind of design this, but this is probably the best redstone I've got on this save. I've done much bigger redstone projects than this, but this I was really proud of because it does everything I needed it to do, and it's quite compact. It's a secret hidden staircase, basically, that closes up behind you. And then there's also obviously the... There you go, you can kind of see it opening and then closing. So there you go. I've got all sorts going on here as well. Like, we've got all different circuits, they're all color-coded. I spent a bit of time, like... Actually, it really didn't take... It really didn't take me that long to kind of, like, work out this. Did we do this on stream, chat? Can anyone tell me whether we worked that out on stream or whether I did that off stream? I usually do my redstone working out off stream. So yeah, that's only in this world. That's kind of like all the redstone I can think I've got. You know, I haven't really got that much. The color cancer of the redstone circuits. I needed to do it like that because then I know which circuit does what. Otherwise, when I'm building it, oh dear, no. My brain's not gonna function. I have to do it that way. Here, I'll kind of show it you in my creative build, and you can see it a little bit better. I'm not great with redstone, but like I do like doing redstone projects. So this is what I'm working on at the moment. So this is a zombifying machine. So the idea is the zombie sits in there. You've got multiple different buttons, so you can raise the zombie up, lower the zombie. The villagers come from here. You trigger a minecart that goes down. You can trigger the zombie to zombify the villager. Then you trigger the villager to come back to this station here, which then basically means it can pick up its enchantment. You can also golden apple it. And then if you need to do it again, you've got a continuation circuit that goes round, or you can toggle that over so then it goes into like storage, right? Wherever the villager needs to go. So this is what I'm working on at the moment. What I need to do, so this is the bit of redstone that I kind of worked a little, actually we did a little bit of this on stream earlier. So we've got like, I need basically I want activation buttons. So I want like a control console. So if I hit, whichever button I hit activates the different circuits inside here, which is where it's going to get very complicated and very spaghetti, right? Like this is going to become very spaghetti. So basically I want to say, dispense the villager is dispensed. Activate the zombie, then basically the red light stays on for when the zombie is up, turns off for when it's down, kind of thing. This one would be to bring the villager to me, kind of thing. So post zombification. Then we've got the villager to storage. So if it's going to storage, then the light stays on. If it's not, if it's going back around on the loop, the light's off. Villager dispenser. I'd probably need another signal as well to feed the villagers in the villager breeder, because that all needs to happen here, right? So I want to automate the villager breeding itself. So yeah, I've got a little bit of work to do in order to bring all this redstone up. But I mean, this is the probably the biggest spaghetti redstone I think I've done in a very long time, because I needed it to be tileable, right? So it needs to all be on one tile. So that was difficult. So yeah, it's spaghetti redstone there. Other redstone projects that we've done. This, not necessarily redstone, I guess. Not even entirely sure what's going on there. Oh, no, I know what this is. This is a harvesting machine. This was for an old world. Yeah, this was a really cool redstone idea that I had a long time ago. Basically, you have sheep all inside this block here, right? Which are eating the grass. The grass goes round on this ticker tape, and then the dirt block turns back to grass. So it's a continuous, apart from, I think it just broke itself. It's a continuous wool farm, right? So it's a different concept to the standard wool farms that we make. So you would have, basically the idea of this is that you have this, you have like this on like 28 different levels, and you can have like unlimited wool. Not that we're actually picking up the wool for some reason, I'm not quite sure why, but yeah, I don't know why it's not picking up the wool. I probably don't have a minecart hopper. I wonder if at some point I've deleted all my entities and it's broken it, maybe? There's probably another minecart hopper underneath the what's it block there, so yeah. But either way, you get the idea. So that piece of redstone there was basically a timing sequence, which is this, and then basically whenever the grass block is 8, it triggers the ticker tape to go all the way around. But you can see that the grass spreads quite quickly. It's quite good. I was quite pleased with that piece of redstone, but I've never actually built that in survival. I forget how it works now, to be fair. That is not mine. That is a... This is the... Wait, what? Oh, this is a melon and pumpkin farm, but I don't think I designed this melon and pumpkin farm. Yeah, I don't think I designed that melon and pumpkin farm. I think there's a better way of doing that. You can probably do that better with... yeah, Ilmango. Yeah, it looks like an Ilmango design, but I don't think this is Ilmango's design. I reckon this is me trying to create Ilmango's design without ever seeing Ilmango's design. Like, someone told me about it, told me the concept, and I think this was me trying to recreate it without actually seeing the design itself. But you could probably do this a lot better with this segment here, right? You have the note blocks. Maybe, I don't know. Or Mumbo. I think it's an Ilmango design. This was... Oh, this is broken. This is a bamboo farm idea, which I did actually end up building a version of this flying machine that I had, but it wasn't for bamboo, it was for sugarcane. That was in a Jamorian save. What other stuff do I have in here? I mean, now we're going way back. This is like very old redstone. Aha! This was something that I figured out. So I think this is designed around Mumbo, one of Mumbo's doors. But I kind of added a spin to it so that it kind of like spiraled around. So I messed with the timings of it, and like I did other stuff, and it's... This was before target blocks. I could probably do this better with target blocks now. Is this the... Oh, this was like a failed attempt at doing a staircase. The other staircase... Where's my staircases? Ah, here we go. You can tell that this is newer, look, because I've used concrete. Just like simple stuff like that. Aha, here it is. I built a full replica in this world because I was like, I need to like make sure it's mapped out correctly. So there's the item frame. It opens up that signal there, brings down the staircases. So you can kind of like... Actually, you might be able to see it over here because I kind of like did multiple different versions of it. So basically, it's just like loads of block swappers. But you can see like how the iterations changed throughout. I don't have a button on there for whatever reason. The button needs to go there. But you can see how like the block swappers and stuff changed in like my iterations. I actually originally it was going to be too wide, and then I thought actually no. Looks more like Mumbo. Ilmango's stuff is insanely over-engineered. It could be Mumbo's. I don't know. The melon and pumpkin farm, yes. This stuff is inspired heavily on like Mumbo's, but yeah, like block swappers, this sort of thing. So I was just doing like block swapper tests to see if I could implement that into the staircase design over here. There you go. That's I think this is Mumbo's door, but done with a target block and made very thin. I don't know. Yeah, that was a an idea at doing a flush all the redstone underground kind of thing. I think we already showed that. I mean that's just a basic freaking double door, right? Like everyone has one of those. Auto sorting system, very simple. That's silo storage kind of thing. Very, yeah, everyone's got one of those. But yeah, I mean, it's just like little redstoney projects that I've always had. A shit ton of villagers over here. These are more kind of like styled builds for different things. So this was a terracotta store that I put in Jamorian's World. This was a glass shop that I put in Jamorian's World. What's this over here? Oh, this looks like an iron farm. I don't think this would work anymore. Yeah, this looks like an iron farm. So, zombie goes in here and scares the villagers. The villagers spawn in and a golem up there, and then the golem drops down. But I don't think this would work. I think I've never built an auto sorter. I built, so this building here, this was for Jamorian, and this had, for, I think it was 1.15 that we played in, inside here was a giant room filled with all of the storage for every single block in Minecraft for 1.15. Then 1.16 came out and I was like, oh, there's a load of new nether blocks, I'm not doing it again. And you can't fit everything into like this sort of a size now. You really have to like get even bigger than that, and it's just silly. It's either that or you sort it differently, I guess. But yeah, that was where this sort of thing was coming from, and oh, there we go. Like this was silo storage, an idea of silo storage. So. But actually I went with something that was a little bit more compact. So yeah, it's just a matter of messing around with comparators, really. This was a piece. This is probably my best ever piece of redstone, right? So this was the entrance to a game. Oh, what was it? I think it's like 6 diamonds. We're gonna have a look. See what the coder is. So 18. So I think when you drop in 6 diamonds, maybe. We'll try it. So this was a game, and you had to pay like, it might be 8 diamonds. I don't know. I don't remember. You had to pay like a certain amount of diamonds to open the door to enter the game, right? And then once you entered the game, there was... Oh, there's no potions there, but there was potions in these dispensers that would activate onto you. you go. And open. There we go. Cool. And then you hit the pressure plate and it closes behind you, so you can't get back out. But yeah, that piece of redstone here took ages to figure out. Because basically what you've got going on here, you've got an item sorter that once you build up the signal out to here, so what is it on? It's on 18 at the moment. So once you get up to 6 here, that unlocks the system, lets through the diamonds. But then once the diamonds are going through, that activates a comparator down here, which would reset, basically do a... oh, is this a luck machine, maybe? Maybe it's a luck machine. I can't remember. But basically, once it would activate the comparator there, and then that would go off into this and this kind of thing, right? So I think it's 6. I think it's 6 diamonds it's powered for, but... so we'll try 6. So it should open with 6, and it won't open with 5. Oh no, that was just this is just a hopper clock, right? So it just pulls the thing to there. All the items go into there, and then they come back. That's it. There's not a timer on that. So look, door's open. The door will stay open until you activate it using the pressure plate there, and it loops back around and shuts the door behind you. So, and it's pretty quick as well. And then also it dispenses you stuff on there, which is pretty cool. What are those droppers for? I guess those droppers refill these dispensers. So yeah, and then so this would be the entrance to the game. So if you only put 2 diamonds in, it doesn't. It just basically all it does, it takes your diamonds. So if you underpay, I keep the diamonds, but you're not getting in. that was the rule. So it's like and I think the instructions that I wrote in the book was always pay 6 diamonds. Don't go above. You can add tips, but if you go below, I'm keeping your money. Something like that. Cheaper for the next person. No. It's not cheaper for the next person because the items still filter through, right? So they still go through. They just don't activate the switch down here. So they don't get stopped. So look, if I put 1 diamond in, it filters through. It just doesn't. It doesn't ever. It doesn't trigger the. It doesn't trigger this here. It doesn't trigger that signal. It's got to be like a signal strength of 6. So it's literally, I get to keep your diamonds now. Thanks. You tried to cheat me. I keep your diamonds. There's no way of getting that back. So it's got to be 6 because that has to stay on for like a certain amount of time. Basically, yeah, you've got to allow this piston to stay on so that all the items filter through into there, so that you get a big enough signal strength to activate the whole circuit, if that makes sense. It's pretty cool design. I like it. Now potentially you could do it with like 5, maybe. Oh, maybe it was 5 diamonds then, so you can do it with 5. What about 4? I can't remember testing this. Yeah, 4 doesn't work, so it would have been 5 diamonds then. Although, that being said, it's already been activated, so... yeah, 4 diamonds doesn't work, so if you underpay, you just lose your diamonds, basically. Yes, it was 5 diamonds. It's not 6. My bad. Anyway, that's the point. And I was doing... What was I doing here? I think I was just messing around with redstone input and output. Jim server. Yeah, this was Jim's old server that this was on. It was a dig straight down thing. So basically you had like a wooden shovel and you could dig down as far as possible, but you have to avoid the lava, or you have to avoid like a fall at the bottom or something like that. So you can hear, like you could hear the lava when it's coming up, and then you get like a bunch of dirt that's dispensed on you as well. So then that you can escape using the dirt and pillar up. But basically, as you're digging straight down, you get like diamonds, you get materials, you get all sorts of cool stuff. And basically, you can get more than 5 diamonds worth. So you can always make a profit. But if you keep going and you keep digging, you die, then I keep all of your diamonds and I get your entrance fee. So it's gambling, basically. And then it was always set up so some of the hole, basically it's so house always wins. So some of the holes that you could dig down into only had like the chance of 3 diamonds, and some of them would have like diamond blocks kind of thing, right? So you can have like a jackpot. As soon as you hit that diamond block, you can, you know, pillar out, and you've made a profit because you've paid 5 diamonds. You get 9 diamonds in returns. You know, looks like a flip flop. It is a flip flop. That's right. It's literally in the shape of a T as well, which is great. Yeah, that is correct. It is a it's a T flip flop. I don't know why I designed that. Maybe that was for something over here. Oh, that's this T flip flop. Look, there's the T flip flop junction there. That's what that was for. Then I was trying to make it so that it would come off the back of the timer at the bottom. So yeah, that'll be what that was for. That makes sense now. I wonder. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what that is. This was a panda killing session. We nuked a bunch of pandas. Pass, don't know what that is. Some idea on like snowy terrain. Again, went into Jim's server. That was on Jim's server. This was a build that I was going to build on Cathbris' server a long time ago. How dare you? Pandas are cool. Oh, definitely don't watch me on. Yeah. Don't watch me play Minecraft then. I do murder pandas a lot. This concept was kind of this, but a different version of it, and I didn't like it. It didn't go anywhere, so I scrapped it. Obviously, this is in my world. I mean, it looks alright. I don't mind it. It's fine. Especially if Genis drops in. Yeah, it's mainly. This was for a Jamorian server as well. So I think the exterior of this is actually a Pixel Riffs build. Edited. Like, it's edited for my purposes. But for the most part, this was built by Pixel Riffs. So it's not actually mine. Right? But the interior, this is all me. So this was just a... I wanted to take someone's exterior and build an interior for me to practice building interiors. I think I did an okay job. It's fine. Like, now I look back at it, I think it's probably a little bit too grey. But I think when I did it, I was pretty pleased. So yeah, like little hideaway underneath the stairs. This bit in particular, I was very pleased with that. The pantry. Little bathroom area, you know, like. And did I do this bit up here? I did. Very blue, a lot of carpet kind of thing. So I think I could probably do better than that now, but I was pretty pleased with that. That was mainly about the interior. And obviously we have seen the interior of this already, because this is kind of like my main base at the moment. It's my starter base that is now a mid base. So that's all the interior in there. I haven't done any interior for this build. A lot of what I've done for the interior already, we did on the fly. So we never actually built it in creative, which is kind of why it's half finished in the survival world, is that I don't know what's happening with the rest of that. So I need to do that interior at some point, but I suck at doing interior. So there you go. That's my creative world. These builds over here, this was very, very early on. These were like one of the first few things I built in this save. These were like... So you can kind of see how my building style has changed. This is very blocky. I mean, this was like probably done in like 1.13, maybe 1.12. Do you know what I mean? Like, so my building styles have definitely changed. I mean, I still had like an idea of color palettes and things, but yeah, it doesn't quite work as well as what it does. And then this, I'm still pleased with. Oh, what's this? Oh, look at that. That's a redstone door in there. I forgot that was there. So this, where did we build this? I built this somewhere. Was this on a server or was this in a single player? I have a feeling this was in a single player save. I think I rescued a village and built a giant wall around the village like this, and then like rebuilt all the housing on the inside of the village, maybe. That was when the 1.14 save came out. So I think that's what that is. Might be wrong though. It was definitely a 1.14 build. So it's newish. But a chacha wood is quite old, right? Like it's at least 5 years old. Okay, so this was me being stupid. This was me being stupid. But effectively this was a design for an ice machine, but I don't know if you can tell, I flooded it. And this was before rails could be waterlogged. So yeah, it doesn't work anymore. But that was my idea for an ice machine. I tried to build it up here because I wanted to see if water would freeze, but of course you have to be in a mountain biome for water to freeze, don't you? So that was what that is. What other stuff do I have in here? So this is actually quite old now, this piece of redstone. This is old redstone. Well, my version of old. So this is a creeper farm. And basically the idea is, inside there is a cat in the center. The cat's, I mean, standard creeper farm stuff, right? Like a cat sits down in the center, creepers spawn in, they run away from the cat, they jump onto this and they die, right? As they're dying, you've got a minecart that kind of goes around underneath, picks up all the loot, and when it gets full enough, it goes over this sensor here, and depending on whether it's full or not full, it will go up to here, unload itself into what should be a... I've definitely deleted all entities at some point, so there should be a minecart hopper underneath there. In the glass, and then that gets obviously dispensed up into storage up there. I've built this a few times, this little circuit. It's quite a nice little circuit. It's quite compact. I've done that in like various different ways on different servers for different people as well. Someone wanted like this sort of a thing. Like they wanted a collection system that could choose whether the rail was on or off kind of thing. So this is what I designed. And I will undoubtedly use this again at some point, because it is a very useful tool. Effectively, you can change when you pick up, when the minecart gets dropped off as well, right? So the minecart can be on a continuous loop for ages, and you can wait until the minecart is full, and then you just need to make sure that the book is on like page 15, or if it's half full, that's when you want the gunpowder. You can customize it to your own fitting with the lectern. I think that's pretty much it. That's about the extent of the redstone I think I've ever done, right? Yeah, I think I realized here that I was doing it wrong, and I did the note block. Or would you go into a note block there? No, that's got to be a full block, and then the note block powers the pistons. I mean, that's a standard melon and pumpkin farm now. That's kind of like what most people go for the melon and pumpkin farms, right? I don't think I personally would ever consider doing so many villages around here. I don't think I personally would ever consider doing a melon and pumpkin farm that is any different. Oh, these things here. I never actually explained what these were. So this was a shop. This is a shop that is still available on Jamorian's server. So Jamorian's newest server, this was a shop. Basically, my idea was that I was going to sell shulker boxes and elytra. So I kind of built a end-inspired build here. And I got someone else to design an interior for it. So I didn't actually design the interior itself on the world. It looks great. Like, the interior is phenomenal. That and this were builds that I was going to build into, like, kind of a New Yorkan skyscraper apartment building, although I feel like that looks more like kind of Chelsea and London stuff, maybe. I don't know. That looks more, I don't know. I can't decide whether it's kind of like a European feel to it or not. I'm not 100% keen on that. There's still work to be done on that, but I never actually built it, so. The harvester type pumpkin farm is pretty nice too. What's the harvester type pumpkin thing? Okay, that's enough of flying around creative. I keep distracting myself, which is probably good. Like, I think that's the way that I have to be productive, is like distract myself and go and do something. Oh, that tea. Honey and lemon tea makes my throat feel so good. Flying machine with hopper minecarts. Interesting. Do you have like panes of glass underneath where the pumpkins are? Or? Whoa, hey, nice American building. I guess it is more of an American style build maybe than a European style build. I don't know. Will you stop shouting each other out? It's weird. I mean, actually don't stop it. Like, keep doing it. I'm perfectly fine with you keep doing it. It's just yeah, I don't know what it is. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm thinking. There's just like a little bit that I'm a little bit annoyed. Looks more Asian to you. Does it? What, the building? Interesting. You would say it's Asian. Why would you say Asian? What sort of era Asian? So I was thinking more like kind of Victorian, Edwardian, London apartment building. That's kind of. I'm the Asian builder. I declare that non-Asian. I was gonna say, I'm joking, you muppet. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I was inspired by. Well, I don't know. I don't know what you. It doesn't sound like you're freaking joking, animal. I can't tell whether you're joking or whether you're serious sometimes. It's very difficult. It's very difficult with you. Right, okay. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna build a tree. Let's build a tree, okay? This is gonna be a slog. I'm not gonna enjoy this, I think. It was difficult last time I had to build one of these trees. Now I've got to build another one. And... You always seem to ignore my usage. Absolutely. I need to put away these shears because we definitely don't need them. I'll keep the hoe with me though. That's probably not a bad idea. And I'll keep the scaffolding as well. Like, pretty useful. Whilst I'm thinking of it though, let's distract myself from doing what I should be doing. And sell some sticks. Retreats to cook food for the kids. Sticks. I want to heal my elytra / tools. I really wish there was a quicker way of doing the crafting crap. Yeah, get out of the way! Okay, and then... How much food do we have? We've got loads. Okay, we'll keep going with the... Bottle of enchanting. That was scary. You gotta wait now, I think, until the next day, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to. They're not gonna restop. My favorite way to mess with streamers and chat is to break the Kappa emote by using the Greek K instead of the Roman K. They look alike, but the emote starts with the Roman K, not the Greek one, so it breaks the Kappa. Okay. I don't think that would work on me, because I tend to not look at the emotes that much. Animal? Serious? That's true. It's very true. You always seem to ignore my Kappa usage. Yeah, I know. It's like I don't acknowledge the Kappa. I don't acknowledge the emotes. Like I don't seem to do it for some reason. For whatever reason, my brain just misses it. Then I go like this, Kappa. Yeah, like my brain Help, my kappa seems broken. I see. Yeah, no, my brain doesn't seem to work. It's fine. Toot toot. I know, right? I can't resist it. Okay, we're gonna do a tree, and then we're gonna. Well, I wanted to maybe mess around with like designing a moss farm so that we can get moss, but I think I might just look up a tutorial for it, honestly. Which means not on stream. I might just do that. Thing is, I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't even know where to start looking for tutorials for redstone stuff, because in all honesty, I don't normally do tutorials for redstone stuff. I tend to just figure it out myself for the most part, unless I like accidentally stumble upon it. I don't think I've really ever done a tutorial for redstone, like gone out of my way to look for something. I've always kind of like I said, either figured it out myself or kind of like stumbled upon a tutorial. Actually, that's not true. More complex redstone things like raid farms and things like that, where you have to really get the timing right. I do Google those. I know a mud farm that is by El Mango, and it starts with a moss farm and has a world download. Yeah, I don't really like using world downloads. This one, okay. A mud farm that is powered by a moss farm. How? Like, you don't need bone meal for a mud farm. You need water and dirt. Right? I'd be honest, I've not messed around into rooted dirt, water it. Oh god, that seems just complicated. Yeah, that seems needlessly rooted dirt. So you've got to turn it into rooted dirt, the moss into rooted dirt. I guess by bone mealing the azalea bushes that come. It seems a little bit tedious to me, that does, just to make rooted dirt. I'm sure he's figured out a way of making that actually worthwhile, but seems a little bit tedious. It's a whole redstone auto thing, I see, right? So everything is automated rather than manually done. Okay, interesting, I guess. Is any of the moss salvageable, or is it a matter of can't understand the exact detail. He used powered rails as redstone wiring. Oh, okay. Yep. No, I can see that, because you can control how far with powered rails. You can control how far the you can keep the signal strength over a longer period, right? So the signal strength of a powered rail is always 15. It just means that if you put like 15 powered rails down, it's 15 all the way along, and you can pull a comparator out of the back of it and then do more powered rails. Then you don't have to worry about signal degradation. It's always going to be 15 power all the way through. That makes sense. At least I think that's how that works. If not, then I don't get it. But yeah, observers look at the rails. Rails is less laggy than redstone than the dust. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it's the observers that look at the rails, not comparators. I guess that makes sense. You can't comparator a powered rail, which I don't have any powered rails. That's gonna be fun because I've got a lot of powered rails to make. That's definitely Christmas songs. Minecraft, why are you doing this? This is definitely Jingle Bells. Right? Can anyone else hear that? How long have we been listening to Christmas songs? Quite a lot. Quite a while. Noted. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, chat. It's okay. Excess bone meal in that case that comes from the moss farm. I see. The moss farm is auto and feeds the azalea boomling. So you don't actually get the moss from it, you only get the bone meal. Okay. Well, my concept for a moss farm would be basically have a stone generator, have a central moss block that never gets broken. How would you break the moss? Piston ticker tape to break the moss. Would that work? Not sure. I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'm sure I will. Like I said, I might just look up a tutorial for it. Moss breaks by stone being pushed in. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was what I was imagining in my head. Okay, let's have a go at making a tree. I'm a little bit scared because it has been a minute since I've done one of these trees. So I'm scared it's not going to look very good, but we'll have a go. The permanent moss needs to be under the input stone. Turn into a moss feed tape. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I will probably just look up a tutorial, honestly. That'll be just what I do. Okay, why are the carrots here? Probably feed villagers. Right, okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a similar start to what we've got here. So we've kind of got like a 4 wide area. It's kind of like a cross section. So I'm going to do a similar start, then we'll kind of go off the beaten track a little bit. And we'll kind of just see where it goes. And I think I want it here. Right here, maybe. Bear with me, because this might take a minute to get into the flow. this sort of a height, probably. Oopsie. To be honest, your voice does sound a lot better than it did in the afternoon. I agree. I'm feeling a lot better. I've just had some quite nice herbal tea as well, and so that's probably gonna help. So I definitely want the branches from this to kind of like come out towards us more than going towards the mountain at the back, but yeah, no, I am feeling a lot better, thank you. It's just a matter of like, I think it is literally a matter of like just letting myself rest. I don't feel as tired actually now. It's a weird thing because I generally do believe in like healing by doing kind of thing, like, and I am the sort of person that will just keep going. I think that bottom one needs to come out a little bit. No, I need to... It's going to take a lot of this. I mean, I probably won't get this done today. I mean, if we look at this, like, it naturally kind of arcs over in that direction, right? So I'm kind of trying to replicate that, but coming towards us. Ugh, I hate scaffolding. Why? Build it up, damn it. I hate scaffolding. Yeah, I do. I hate it. I hate it. I can never tell how it freaking works. You like it? I know you do. You're a weirdo. That is the one good thing about it, is that you can hit it and then it all comes down, right? Like, that's the one good thing. It works not like a normal block. I know, it's stupid. It should work like a normal block. And you also mean it doesn't work like a normal block, but I keep trying to make it work like a normal block. Yep. Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Ugh! So tedious. I hate it so much. Such a bad block. Why did they add this into the freaking game? It's so annoying. Who uses scaffolding? What psychopaths actually use scaffolding? And then you like try and crouch so that you don't fall off the sodding thing and then you fall through it. Should make a tutorial for me. No, they just need to take it out of the game. It's as simple as that. That would solve my problem. My entire problem with scaffolding would be solved if they took it out of the game. Then don't use it. The only reason I'm using it is because it's easy to take down. I used to use dirt scaffolding all the time, but like that's annoying as well, so... I feel like I've brought this up a little bit too high. Oh, I'm gonna have to use scaffolding again. Why does that not work? I never get it right. Like, I never get it freaking right. Okay, so in terms of the main trunk at the top, I want to put the diorite up there. Wait, we did it first time that time. So I feel like the whole point of scaffolding is that it's meant to be quick, but it would have been a lot easier. It would have taken a lot less time for me to just pillar up with dirt, but then the problem is I've got to remove the dirt, right? So it's like you kind of, oh, for goodness sakes, you're kind of like battling the game of which is quicker. Right, in terms of branches, I think we should work from the bottom. And I don't anticipate there being too many branches this sort of side, but I do need to like kind of strengthen that sort of, those sort of bits, right? Yeah. Can't build directly otherwise. What do you mean? They should add Slime Walker enchant. Then it would be perfect scaffolding. Yeah, so you like kind of like stick to the scaffolding. Sideways scaffolding is useful, as with dirt it's a pain. Yeah, but you can only go out so far. As with dirt, you can go out infinitely. So where should we put our first branch? I'm thinking somewhere there. That it should kind of like branch up. Branch out and up. Yeah, that sort of height. I think that's about right. And same as before, we're going to work on the branches first. And then we'll add the leaves. No, go in that. I think it's there. Yes, it is. Okay. So I think if we pull a branch off of here, maybe? Or maybe we do it a little bit lower down? Maybe here. Maybe that's where we need to go from first. How do I make it go up? There we go. You have to like crouch down to go up. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, first branch semi-done. We have to remember not to add too many branches in, because that was kind of the mistake that we had with the first one. We added too many branches. Like, too many offshoots on the branches kind of thing. We should just, like, keep to... like the odd little bits, bobs here, there, and everywhere kind of thing. God damn it! I think Good Times with Scar has said multiple times he doesn't like this sort of scaffolding either. There's quite a lot of vocal people that don't like scaffolding. It's a very divisive thing in Minecraft, I think. There we go. We'll go with that. I might be going out a little bit too far. And we'll do another... yeah, it might be going out a little bit too far. But we can always change. We can always change things, right? And then we'll have like a smaller branch. Maybe coming off of this branch here. In that, going in this kind of direction, right? So not necessarily coming off the main trunk itself. Coming off of that branch. Ugh, where's my... Thought I'd lost some scaffolding. I think this only needs to be a small... Oh, bollocks. This only needs to be a small bit anyway. Gotta go up. So stupid the way that it works. Like, it takes twice as long to figure out where you're going with the scaffolding. Okay, so we've got a few lower trees. That branch there looks like it's coming out quite a way. I'm wondering if I can reinforce it underneath, because it does look a bit... How am I going to do this? Where's that gone? That's... Why? Why would you put it behind me? There you go. I think that helps a little bit. Just helps that branch look a little bit thicker and stronger. I think actually that piece there could probably be one of those. Like that. And we can add that under there as well. Just makes it look a little bit more structurally stable. And it doesn't look too messy, right, chat? So I think we still need branches coming off in that direction, but not very many. And they should be a little bit higher up. So maybe one coming from there, like going in that direction. We don't want them coming out too far. I think that's the key. We would still have branches. Just don't want them coming out too far. So maybe like just smaller branches, kind of like this kind of thing. And we can like fill that with the leaves. So it really looks like this is a wonky tree. Not there. How do I know I can jump on that wall. No ender pearls either. I used my last ender pearl, didn't I? Yeah. Right, this one I want to kind of like come out in a corner diagonal. So that already needs to change to one of those. trying not to get too carried away with this. So we can probably do a branch out from here. Only a small one though. Like that kind of a thing. And again, like kind of a branch coming off of there maybe. How is this looking? Is this looking like a skeletal remain of a birch tree? It looks a little bit weak at the top, so I think I'm going to beef that up with some more logs. And I do want something coming off in that direction as well, but not much. I don't know why I'm getting Z clipping on the bottom wall of the, do you see that? Z clipping, Z texture clipping there. Interesting. Not on the bottom of there though. Is it just on the bottom of the conjoined diorites? It looks like it is, yeah. Weird. Z fighting. Alright, should we start putting a little bit of green on and see how this looks? I have a bad feeling about bits of this, but we'll see. It's not as tall as that one over there, but I think that is fine. Like, I don't want them all to be like this, the exact same height. It's definitely more of a unique shape than that one as well. That one's a lot more straight, whereas this one's a bit more crooked. It's, you know... The T and the X walls don't have the separate polygon files, really. Yeah, pretty much. I think so. I know. I always find, like, Z fighting as well. Like, that's one of the things that I'm very well known for finding. In, like, video games and things like that. I wouldn't say I was very well known for it. I just find them a lot. Okay, let's put that stuff back. Let's start... I think I'm going to go over the whole thing with birch leaves first, and then we'll add the spruce second. And then once we've done that, we'll add some more kind of like bouldery, leafy stuff down here. Very similar to what's going on over there. This sort of thing, alright? And maybe something in this little spot here, maybe like a small boulder. Nothing huge though. I kind of like leaving that open actually, so maybe we don't put a boulder down there, maybe we just... a few bushes either side. It's probably with all the blocks, all the wall blocks. They probably all do it. Yeah, I'm certainly feeling a lot better now. Okay, let's try and finish off this tree. And it's probably going to turn out really shit, and we're going to have to change it a lot. But let's just start putting down as much birch leaves as we can. Yeah, we'll put down the birch leaves first. Then we'll see whether or not I've managed to build it first time, first try. I hate this thing. Never does it right. So let's do this a little bit first. I'll try and do it from like the above bits. Actually, maybe this is where I do actually need the scaffolding. So you can get underneath it. Just a matter of like doing the whole process kind of thing. That was amazing. I dodged his arrow and then killed him. I'm having none of that today. Get out of here. Dodged his arrow mid-air. Some really weird shit. Oh, I hate the scaffolding. Goodness sakes. Not enough green, maybe? Maybe this time I've done the opposite and I've not done enough branches. Whereas last time, like, we had too many branches, right? Do you remember that? Because I did have a huge issue with the trees last time. Like, I really struggled with the birch tree. There we go, that's a bit better. It makes it look like it's hanging off of the branches a little bit more, like droopy branches at the top. Weirdly, I'm going to do this bit next because I don't need to use the scaffolding for it, because we've already got terrain that naturally is going to help me. And it needs to be like a small branch as well, right? Like, it doesn't need to be like a super mega massive branch. Okay, I do need scaffolding this side. Got quite a lot to put on these bits. Okay. Alright, let's do this one next. I'm spending more time placing the scaffolding than I am actually just doing this, I think. And yeah, I'm gonna continue to bitch and moan about this goddamn scaffolding, because it's stupid. Okay. Coming together. Yeah, so with this, I've definitely got a lot more branches on that, like a lot of smaller branches, but we can add those in after. I think that's the key. I think that's what I did wrong with the last tree, right? I did all of the branching, and then I did the leaves, and then all the leaves just looked like a mess. Whereas if I leaf up the main branches first, then we can add in those like small secondary branches, like the smaller ones. So that was the mistake I made last time when I did that last tree. I don't know if anyone remembers that, but I had a bad time trying to figure out where the leaves were meant to be and why it looked so bad, because it looked ugly, like when I first built it. It was horrible. One of the worst trees I think I've ever done. But I saved it. And I'm fairly confident that this one's going to look a lot better than the first. I have faith. I have faith. It's coming together exactly how I want it to, so that's good. Now, with this tree, we're probably going to see a lot more bark than this one. But that's not necessarily the worst thing, and like I said, we can add more branches. We could add a small branch in there. Let's do this small branch that I've already added first. Ugh. Really? Not even at the right height, am I? It's just so much easier to do like old-fashioned scaffolding. It really is. Maybe I should just do old-fashioned scaffolding. I'm not gonna... Now, another question is, with these leaves, did I pull the leaves up or did I let them droop down? I kind of let them droop down, not by much though. I didn't, like, really let them hang, whereas on this one, they're hanging. Actually, I kind of like the hanging a little bit more than the holding up kind of thing. I like it where they're drooping. It's very difficult to do birch trees. This is taxing my mind a little bit, but it's okay. I'm having fun. I've really enjoyed doing the terraforming today. Like, we've done a lot. Like, it doesn't look like much, but it is. It's quite a lot what we've actually done. So I am actually quite pleased with what we've been able to get through, and at some point I will want to end the stream though. I've got to go and get food. I'm getting pretty hungry. And yeah, you're absolutely right. My voice does sound a lot better, by the way. I realize that's kind of like an ongoing thing, but I can hear my voice as I'm talking. It sounds so much better than what it did this morning when I first started streaming. I'm gonna have another one of those herbal teas actually later, because that really helped. Do you sound a lot better? Yeah. Minecraft has healed me. It's a miracle. I mean, I'm still tired. I still feel tired, but like I feel better. That'll do. I have given up with the scaffolding, I think. I mean, with the hose I've got, if I'm using leaves for scaffolding, like, it's actually quicker to break the leaves than what it is to break the scaffolding and then go around and pick it up, right? Because everything's going straight back in my inventory for the most part, so I don't have to go and like pick all the pieces of scaffolding up. Ah, quickly, before a creeper drops on my head. Oh. The problem with using leaves as scaffolding, though, as I've just found out, was the fact that I accidentally mined away the ones that I wanted to keep instead of the ones that I didn't want to keep. Okay, how's this looking? Is it me, or does he look better too? Your eyes are not as shadowy as they were at the beginning. Maybe it's the light there. It could be the light. The light has moved over to this side of my screen. This side of my face is now lit up, as opposed to, like, natural light is getting on. Okay, what's wrong? What is wrong with my tree here? What have I done wrong? Okay, there's not enough branch there, and there's too much leaves up there. So maybe drop that branch down a little bit lower. I think that's what it's looking like. That top is looking ugly as well. Yeah, the top really isn't working. Get rid of that. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of this, that. There we go. That solved that problem, I think. Ugh. Yeah, something's not right there, is there? That branch is too high. I needed to bring it down a bit, and it comes out too far. So delete that part of the branch and probably put the leaves there. I think that would do it. Yeah, no, that's not right. That doesn't look right at all. But from this point of view, it's okay. Yeah, so that you could definitely see that this branch is just too high. That's the that's our main problem that we've got right now, is that branch is too high. And this, I mean, this is okay. I don't mind that at the moment. We might make amends. From this point of view, it's supposed to be very barren with leaves, so I think this is all good. So yeah, right, let's fix this. So I'm going to take off all the leaves. Then we're going to take down the diorite here. We're going to take off this, and then we're going to put the leaves on here. I think that will give it bit of a better shape. Definitely looking better, isn't it? This area here doesn't quite look right from this view. So this view is actually important. Actually, no, I like. Yeah, I'm okay with it. From this view is bad. This view is bad. There's things missing here. It's probably like one branch that we could add in maybe there. One of these branches kind of thing. I think that will just give it everything. I mean, it looks like it's not been kind of tended to as much. From down here, it looks great. I'm stuck here, aren't I? Note to self, put a slab down there. From here, I mean, that looks great. It looks great from here. I like that. I like that a lot. From here, it's okay. It's fine. It's not amazing. That's good. That's fine. Like, it's okay. It's not amazing. It's not amazing. It definitely feels like there's a piece missing here. And that branch there needed to come out a little bit more, maybe. Or maybe that needed to get pruned back a bit. Yeah, that needs to be pruned back. I think that's the main problem, isn't it? Yeah, it could be the light, because I've got natural light now coming into my room. How do you get it to go up? Damn it. Ugh. I got rid of a lot of leaves there, so that might not have worked. Oh no, that definitely worked. It still sticks out a little bit, but I think sticking out a little bit is okay. Oh, there is a big blank bit here now, so maybe we need like just a little something just in that gap. Just one of those small branches again. And then we'll texturize up the branches themselves, the leaves. Ugh. Just need a little something. That's all. Just a little something. And I think just having it like there is fine. So kind of like here. Kind of like just a tiny little bit of bush. Just a tiny little bit, not too much. How's that looking? Yeah, I like it. I think this comes out a little bit too far, maybe. Oh, but that's just the way that the branch is. I'm not going to change that. It's okay to have like an odd branch that sticks out a little bit too far. Like that still sticks out a little bit too far as well. But I think the rest of the tree, like from this angle, that's perfect. Like that's bang on. It's exactly what I wanted. It definitely looks a lot more bare than that one. It looks a lot younger. It's not as good as that one. I much prefer that one to the one that we've just done, but saying that this is kind of like a backdrop. I don't know. I might come back to it at some point, maybe. Yeah, that first branch that we did was like bang on, and the rest are kind of not quite working for me. Let's add not the lighting just yet. We'll add the spruce. So when it comes to the spruce, all we do is we just go back around the whole thing and just kind of like swap out some of the birch with spruce just to add a little bit of texture to the branches themselves. So otherwise the branches look very monotone. And there's no like rhyme or reason to this. This is just kind of like a little bit more random. Just gives it a little bit more flavor. That might have been the problem that I was having. Ugh. Ow. I could probably put my glasses back on, actually. That might. Everything seems to have been fixed with my head, so I can actually see again. There we go. Well, sort of. I need new glasses, honestly. Do. Have we not done that one there, that one, or that one? And then probably the one right at the top, so definitely not nearly done. Have I done that one? I don't think I have done that one. I'm aiming to do the one at the top here. Oops, got rid of 2 by mistake. There's no like hard rule for this, it's just kind of like try and make it as sporadic as possible. I think I've missed this one and that one maybe. Yeah. Oh, maybe I have done this one. Add a few in just so I can... Whee! There we go. And then we just need to add in the lighting. I could probably make another tree out of that, so just so I'm aware, I can make another birch tree out of that box. The lighting is sporadic, like everything else, just so that it doesn't spawn creepers, really. It's kind of what I'm more worried about, is I don't want creepers to spawn. That should do. That should do. That should be enough. In terms of lighting. I might do one under this branch as well, just to balance it out. Oh, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. There we go. Perfect. Yep, I like that. I like that. There we go. Another spruce tree done. Not bad, huh? Not bad. I mean, it's not as good as the first one, I will admit. I'll be the first to admit that that one isn't as good as that one. That one's got a lot more character to it. I spent a lot more time on this one, to be fair. Like, what, we've done that in, like, an hour, and it's not quite right. It's not quite there, but it's good enough to say I'm happy with it. Because, effectively, what I'm going to do, I'm going to be, like, filling in the area around this, so it's not going to take as much attention up. Like, we'll be filling all of this area up around here, so this tree is going to be kind of more of a backdrop rather than a focus, whereas this tree had to be more of a focus than a backdrop, because it's to take the eyes away from the horrible mess that I made over here. We're getting there. It's coming along. Little bits and bobs of things are happening down here. So I'm thinking the next thing I'm going to do, I'm probably going to put like a little bit of a boulder here again. So we'll have a smaller boulder, not one as big as that. And we'll definitely have like a mossy thing around here with like maybe another boulder. We'll have like some bushes and some wild stuff. And that's what this area will contain, is like a lot of the wild flowers and that sort of thing. Very much continuing on from here. And then at some point we need to get a wall or a gate that goes around the perimeter for this boundary, this property. So this needs to like kind of go all the way around here. I'm also thinking in this tree here, we're going to have a bee's nest. Basically, the idea is the bees have escaped from the beehives over there and they've gone to nest in that tree. So that's there's still other things that can go on in that tree and kind of in this area. Maybe we could have like a beehive over here as well, a natural beehive, as opposed to the beehives that we've got going there. So yeah, I'm pretty pleased with how this looks. Actually, at the moment, like I'm down for it. The actual bee garden is going to have a lot more of these sort of flowers in it, these leaves. So it's going to look a lot more flowery in places. And it's going to use like these sort of flowers a lot more. But I'm looking forward to getting this whole section done. Then we can work on this path, or well, we could still work on the path like now, kind of thing. I still don't know what I'm doing with this mound here, or what is going in this location, but we'll have to decide that at some point. I've not had any inspiration just yet, although me building the boulder that I put here is a nice idea for maybe doing something in a similar arc, like push this grass mound back a little bit and then put like a boulder in there instead. But in this spot, I just don't know. I don't know. I mean, we'll probably have like some form of tree, maybe a small tree. I generally do not know. But I mean, that area is definitely coming along now. I'm pretty pleased with what I've done today. I'm actually the more I look at this tree, the more I like it, and that's usually how it goes with custom trees when I make them. I'm probably also gonna have some like a bush or something down at the base of this, like one of these kind of thing, just knocking around, and like this sort of a terrain everywhere. So but we need moss for that. Because I want to custom place the moss. I don't want to just bone meal moss in the ground and let it grow and spread. Although that being said, I did kind of do that around here, right? Like we just put moss down here and it spread onto the rock, and I liked it on the rock, so I kept it there. Like it wasn't intentional to have the grass up here, but you know, I mossed it and it worked. Yeah, it does work. I really like that boulder. That boulders came alive a lot. And we'll be doing the same sort of thing around here. We'll just like moss it up a little bit. I'll just bone meal, like I'll put like a piece of moss down, say here, and we'll bone meal it and see kind of what happens. I'll probably swap out some of these blocks with moss blocks. This is all very mossy down here, which is what it's supposed to be, right? Like it's like if you go underneath an overhang, anyone who's been underneath an overhang of a rock like this, I have many a times, will know it is quite mossy and damp, especially if you don't get the sun on it, which the sun would reach down. No, it wouldn't reach down there. It's is that north facing or is that south facing? I don't know. I think the north is in that direction actually, so yeah, maybe the sun would get under there, but either way, it's I don't really care too much about that. It just looks nice. So I am going to call the stream here. I am feeling a lot better, which is good. So there will be no stream next Saturday because I am in London for my mother's 60th birthday. So it's kind of a big occasion, big deal. Oh, you can kind of see on the map actually where I'm missing the branches. If you compare the two, here, let me put it. If you compare the two, so that one's the tree that we've just done. That's got quite a wide footprint, whereas this one doesn't. This one isn't as wide, and it's kind of a little bit more skinnier. So I think that's where I've gone wrong with that branch there. It sticks out a little bit too much. It maybe needed to be pulled in more. But I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. I think we'll leave it. Happy birthday to Mrs. Womble. Yeah, I know it's quite a big one. So it's a big deal. So I've got to do things all next weekend. So I am going to be very busy next weekend. So there will be no stream. Potentially D&D will be back for the last Saturday in May. I know Animal's not available because that's his birthday. But then Janice wasn't available for today because she's busy doing other family-related stuff. So potentially for the 27th of May, it is a bank holiday weekend though, and I feel like I'm also busy that week. So potentially it could be the 3rd of June actually. I'm not sure. I'll have a look. I'll have a look when I. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look later, and we'll figure it out. Got a few commitments coming up as well. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It sucks that we couldn't do it today. Especially with the session that I kind of envisioned, but it just wasn't. It wasn't ready to go. I would have been half-arsing it, and I don't like to half-arse D&D. I like to get D&D right. You know, I like to put in the effort and get it right, and I just wasn't able to get it all done by today, just because I'm still fatigued. But like I said, I mean, like, I think everyone has been able to tell that I've been picked up. Like, my energy levels have picked up through the stream. So maybe I needed to just distract myself for a couple of hours and and play video games. You know what I mean? So yeah, I might continue to work on that session for next week. So because it'll still be valid. So, well, for the next week, whenever we get to play next. So yeah, anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night, evening, noon, insert time zone here. I'll see you guys on the flip side. Thank you very much for coming around. I appreciate it. Goodbye.